guys. Welcome in, guys. This is the 480th episode of the Dean Wither Show. For everybody joining us on this beautiful afternoon out here in Colorado. Way too hot outside. It's nearing 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh my. Thank you so much for being here. We already have over 30,000 people tuned in on TikTok. For everybody that's just now joining us on YouTube, thank you for being here as well. As well as I'd like to give a big shout out to all the VOD watchers who actually don't watch our streams while they're live and watch them after the fact, once they live as permanent videos on that YouTube channel. But seriously, to everybody who's tuned in on TikTok, this is absolutely absurd. We have 35,000 people in here in the first 13 minutes. That is an all-time new record for us. So, I mean, genuinely, I do appreciate you for being here, which actually leads me to my next thing. If this is your first time tuning in, I'd assure that there's quite a few of you guys who've never tuned in before. You are in for a fucking treat. This is probably one of the most shocking, entertaining at times live streams on the internet. It's supposed to be just debate between me, a progressive liberal further left than the Democratic Party, and people on the right to change their minds on Republican values, the GOP and Trump. But frankly, we just end up getting so many nut jobs up here. The conversations that unfold are typically ludicrous. You know, I'm still not over the stream from yesterday. We had some very bizarre people join, including an adult woman who was the mother of 3 children, who told us that the youngest mother that's ever lived, a 4-year-old girl, she was raped, impregnated. She argued that pregnancy was a good thing, even if it would have caused that 4-year-old girl to die. So, oh my goodness. I'm really hoping that we don't encounter anybody like her again today. The breaking news that I have to share with you before we quickly hop into that first debate of the day is hilarious. Donald Trump, of course, gave the World Cup trophy to Spain yesterday after they had won the finale. He walked up on stage, shook all their hands before the president of FIFA quickly attempted to usher him off stage so all of the players could take their official team photo that will be revered for generations, viewed by possibly billions of people, and will serve as, you know, an icon for the next 4 years. And he told the president of FIFA no. And he refused to leave. He stood right there by the players. And guess what? Spain, they took their official group photo. It did include Trump. And then they edited him out. I can't make this shit up. I have been cracking up about this all day. I'm sure that many of you watching from home, Michelle, thank you for the fireworks, have already seen this because it's just been going viral all over the internet. Check this out. I'm actually quickly going to show you my video that I made about this before I started my live stream today, just so for those of you who have not seen this can see it now. Let's take a look together. This is amazing. Last night after Spain won the World Cup and they were accepting the trophy, the president of FIFA tried to push Trump off stage so the team could take their official photo that will be shown to billions of people. Trump refused. In response, Spain literally edited Trump out of their... And then there is the team photo that they posted, editing Trump out on the right. Later in the video, I actually show this side by side. So here's a still frame screenshot from the live broadcast from Fox News. And this is when the guy in the middle is jumping up in the air, holding the trophy. This guy in the suit off to the left is looking to his left, throwing his arms up in the air. And then Donald Trump is standing right there to the right. Yes, with Trump. And here's... And that was the same exact moment that their group photo that they posted across the internet was taking. Guy in the middle jumping with a trophy, guy over here arms in the air looking off to the left, and Trump is nowhere to be seen. I mean, you can't make this shit up. This is, I have a fucking smile on my face, let me tell you. But the smile on my face may be wiped off my face here in just a moment, because we already do have the first Republican tuned into the live stream. Their pro-life mother, 23 years old. They think that abortion should be banned in all circumstances outside of the life of the woman. Ruby, we cannot hear you because you've left the TikTok app. If you want to come back to TikTok, I'd love to have a discussion with you. First, let's just kind of flesh out your view here. So tell us about your thoughts on abortion, when it should be legal, when it should be illegal. The mic and the floor are yours.
I think that it should be legal in circumstances of medical emergency, risk for mother, baby's life. Also in cases of rape, I don't think you should be able to get an abortion just because you made a poor decision.
Okay.
Like, that's pretty much all I can say about it.
Okay, so it should be banned in circumstances of rape, or it should be legal in
Yes.
circumstances of rape.
Yes.
Yes, should
I
it
don't
be
think an
banned or should it not be
8-year-old
banned?
Oh, it should not be banned. You should be a
Okay.
4-year-old should be able to get an abortion if she got raped.
Okay. What about an adult
Same
woman
as
that's
a
raped?
32-year-old. Yeah, same as
Okay.
a 32-year-old.
And then you said the reason why
He
it should
did
be
not make
banned
that decision.
in like elective circumstances is because they made a poor decision of having sex when they didn't want a kid.
Correct.
Grace, thanks for the galaxy. Okay, well, you're not pro-life. You're just pro-controlling women that uphold different values than you do in the context of romance, intimacy, and sex.
See, and that's where I don't know if I fall
the argument
into as well.
Let me clarify this for you. If the argument that you give me for why you think abortion should be banned doesn't concern the fact that you think the fetus is a valuable, innocent human baby and it's wrong to murder it because you told me it should be banned because the woman that had sex made a poor decision, you're not pro-life. You're just using that as a virtue signal to conceal your true intention of wanting to control and almost punish women that have sex without an intention of reproduction. And that not only hurts women, but this also hurts the next generation of children because it pushes the family dynamic away from financially well-off adults that want to start a family that consent to having children into forcing, 18, 19, and 20-year-old men and women into becoming moms and dads because you think that the woman made a bad decision.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I do. And I don't think that it's my decision necessarily to be like, oh, you can't get one because you made a bad decision. I guess I just don't morally sit with that, and I think that's why I'm like, my mom growing up always told me like consequences to your own actions.
Well, let me be
and
clear
I think
here,
that's why
Ruby.
I don't sit with it, but I'm not gonna bash you for getting one if that's
Well, let me be clear here, Ruby.
You're-
Then you're
if
not
that's your
pro-life. Okay? Like, the pro-life view is not a moral view. The pro-choice view is not a moral view. Okay? You don't have to think that abortion is okay in order to think that abortion should be legal, and you don't have to think that abortion is not okay in order to think that abortion should be illegal. When I use the phrase pro-life, when I use the phrase pro-choice, that's just simply representative of if you think women and girls should or should not have legal access to abortion, unconcerned to your own moral convictions on the subject matter. So if you're telling us that you personally think it's wrong,
Well,
but
in
you
that
still
case,
think
then,
that women and
they
girls should have
should be
legal
able to
access,
get
you are
one.
pro-choice.
For other people, I guess you could say that, yeah.
Yes, you are pro-choice. Okay, so the Democrats were pro-choice. They wanted to codify federal protections for every woman and girl's access to abortion. Why do you consider yourself a Republican?
I think a lot of it, as well as like, I hate to say it, but pressure from people around me. My entire town is Republican. Like,
Me too.
the
Me too. My entire town is
area I
also
grew up. I
Republican.
think that's just what I grew up around and what I get pressured into, I guess. Like, I'm not a fan of Trump.
Okay,
Like,
Ruby, I'm making an executive judgment. My executive judgment is that I'm going to kick you because I actually don't think that what you need is a debate. Okay? Because I think that you and me would actually agree on much more than you'd maybe presume. I think what you need is maybe just to tune into the live streams and hear me out for why Trump is a bad president.
Can
and the
I
GOP
ask
is
you
bad.
another question before
Yeah, sure.
you kick me?
You could ask a question before I move on, Ruby.
So, how do you deal with your entire town being Republican and you being Democrat? Do they not give you shit for that?
Well, oh, you can imagine how much shit I get. I'm one of the largest Gen Z progressive political commentators on the internet. I get a lot of shit for it. But I just ultimately don't think
Like,
that
in your
truth is
personal
found
life.
from social pressure. I think that truth is found by fact and evidence. And I only believe in things I could justify with fact and evidence.
Okay, I think I'm going to do more research on my own side and continue watching your lives, and because I think you watching your lives has helped me figure out more about why I don't like Trump, because seeing that
Good.
locker room video,
That was
like,
disgusting.
audio
huh?
was, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
And
you
then
take
that
care,
lady
Ruby.
talking
Okay.
about her views on pro-life was awful.
That's terrible. Take care, Ruby. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Honestly, it doesn't even sound like she's a Trump supporter in the slightest. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
No, I do not, but I just want to say hi.
Hi, I'm going to ban you, though, because we are just looking for American adults that do support Donald J. Trump as president. Let's go to get the next guest Camden loaded in. Over, wow, on Super Chat, Falcon Man, thank you for the $10. He says, hey, Dean, Spain won the World Cup in the political battle with the DJG. We have won. Also, love ya. No, I know. Last night there was a big win in sports and a big win in politics. I mean, wow. I'm not going to forget about Spain for a while. We love Spain here. We love Spain here. Welcome into Sport Trump.
We are Charlie Kirk.
I'm going to ban you. Children, listen. When you don't troll me, it allows me to actually change minds. Listen, I know that you're just small kids, and small kids usually don't have too much impulse control. But it's for your betterment. Okay, just let me debate. It's for your betterment, children. That I convince more people that they shouldn't support Trump. This is concerning your future. Just stay out of the queue, even though you don't have too much impulse control. Brew, thank you for the money gun. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
No, but I fucking love you.
Well, I do appreciate you, Nexus, but you know the rules, so I'm going to ban you. I do apologize that you'll never see the streams again, especially because it sounds like you enjoy them. That was a very poor decision. Let's go ahead and move on to the next guest. Only do opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president here, folks. Let's go to get that next guest connected right now. Miss Mia, thank you for the $2 on Venmo, says my show's on God. Maggie, shout out to you and your girlfriend. Tegan with the $6 says devil's money. Oh, Jesus. Ava, thank you for the $15, who says gone off work early enough to watch the stream. Love what you do. It beats doom scrolling. I appreciate you for the $15, Ava. Welcome in. Yeah, you came in right at the beginning of the stream, so you're going to have many debates. Faith, thank you for the $10, who says, Dean, I have Republican parents and politics is a big debate in my household. Thank you for making me feel normal. Of course, listen, I get it, Faith. I also grew up with MAGA parents. Same thing to you, Fuzzy. Thank you for the $6. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Alex.
Yeah.
Alex, how old are you? All right, Alex, we're going to ban you too. Listen, man, I understand that you're a child. I mean, you didn't sound like one, but your inability to answer that question proves you are one. Listen, man, just let me debate Alex, please. Mackenzie, thank you so much for the $20. Who says, Dean, I mostly watch your YouTube videos and haven't had the chance to support you yet. Just want to let you know that you're a G for flooring MAGA with simple facts. Oh, thank you so much, Mackenzie. That is so cool. I really appreciate you. Let's show some love to Mackenzie down below. Welcome in the Big Trump. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do, Dean. I do not.
All right, we're gonna ban you for trolling. Let's do better, guys. We want some debates here with actual Trump supporters. Let's go to get the next guest, Lara, connected. Thank you, AZ, for the $10.
We are Dean with
I'm gonna ban you too, Fetus. Please, you don't have impulse control, but just do your best to stay out of that queue because we're debating people about your future. It'd be good if we could change people's minds on the subject matters. Please stay out of the queue, Fetuses. We're here for some debates. Izzy, I do appreciate you for the $10. Izzy sent $10 and says that it's their birthday today. Well, happy birthday, Izzy. I hope you have a good one.
Child banned.
All right, we're going to ban that child too. You're banned, AJ. Let's go to get the next guest, Bal, connected. Guys, we are looking for some American adults that do support Donald J. Trump as president. Keep in mind, folks, that we have a lot of people waiting on the debates here. I'm going to ban you too, Fetus. Please just stop so we could try to change some minds. Please, guys, please, come on. Please stop so we could change some minds. We have a lot of people waiting here for debates. Respect those around you. It's a good trait to have. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Maria?
Hello?
Hey, Maria. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
What year are you born in, Maria?
2004.
What month?
August.
Okay, and what time is it?
Hold on, I gotta check. It's 5 p.m.
What state are you in?
Hold
There's
on.
somebody laughing in the background, Maria. Could you just stop wasting my time, please?
No, I'm serious. I actually live. I just moved.
Okay, I just hear somebody laughing in the background. It just makes me think that you're fucking with me. So what state are you in?
No, I'm not. Texas.
Okay, it's not 5 anywhere in Texas, Maria. Come on, guys. Let's stop wasting time here. Let's try to get the next guest connected. Only do opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Come on, guys. We're here for some debates. Stop slowing me down, please. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Welcome in. Hey, do you support Trump? Moving on to the next guest right now. We got Oscar loading up inside of the queue. Here we go, everyone. Welcome in, Oscar. Do you support Trump?
Yep.
How old are you, Oscar?
20.
What year were you born in, Oscar?
What?
What year were you born in?
2006.
What month?
July.
What day?
Wednesday.
Which was what day?
What, like
The day of the
17th?
month?
17th.
No, the Wednesday was the 15th. You're banned, Oscar. Guys, you're really wasting a lot of my time here that we could otherwise be using to change minds of Trump supporters. I don't know why you do this to me. It's no one enjoys it. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. I just don't know why. I just don't know why no one could follow the rules. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only do opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. We're looking for some debates here. We're looking to change some minds about why people support the right. Let's go to get the next guest in right now. Barely Jax, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
And how old are you?
I am 18.
What year are you born?
January of 2008.
Okay. And Jesus, really? You're a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Oh, God, why?
I support the fact that instead of paying other countries like other presidents have, he just bombed them instead
Okay.
of paying them.
Oh, instead of paying them. So what if I told you that he bombed them, killed their innocent little girls, and spiked the price of gas all over the world, including America, just to pay them around 300 times more than Obama did? Obama gave Iran around $1.7 billion, and that was just us giving them their money back. Donald Trump is giving Iran $325 billion worth of private investment.
Wait, where can you find that at?
Reuters? I mean, they reported last week that, in fact, they've already committed over half of it. There's already been over $100 billion given to Iran.
Sorry, I'm trying to think. My bad. Okay, we'll get back to that if that's okay.
Oh, yeah, we'll get back to that. That is okay. So
Okay.
what's next?
And then with the other girl that was up here, she was talking about abortions.
Uh-huh.
I have the same kind of standpoint about like it should be okay whenever it comes to rapes, etc.
Uh-huh.
But not okay with just I'm not ready.
Would you still support Trump if he caused there to be much more abortions?
How would he have caused more abortion? I mean,
Don't
I know
worry about
more
it. Just answer
people
my question. Would you still
more
support
people
Trump if he
now
caused
are
more abortions?
more people now are obviously being more sneaky about it because they can't hear.
No, I'm telling you. If Donald Trump caused there to be more illegal abortions, would you still support him as president? More innocent babies killed.
No.
Okay. This is the Guttmacher Institute. This is reporting the numbers of abortions in America by year since Roe v. Wade was implemented. What we see is since the 90s, abortions were going down in America every single year. When Donald Trump overturned Roe v. Wade, they went up for the first time in 30 years. Donald Trump has caused more abortions, meaning that you don't support him as president, because that's what you just said.
I think that more people are just now instead of because how it used to be was back when even my mom was growing up, it was such a hush hush, and now it's more spoken about.
Well, it's more spoken about because the president overturned federal protections for every woman and girl's right to choose. So now there's more people being more outspoken about advocating for women and girls' access to abortion. Not to mention, in many states that have banned abortion, they've implemented elective abortion bans in like 8 to 10 weeks, giving women like maybe 2 or 3 weeks of time where they do have legal access to abortion instead of 20 to 25 weeks like they had before. So in other words, women are now being forced to make that decision on if they want to keep the pregnancy in less than a month compared to 20 weeks, which has led a significantly higher proportion of pregnant women and girls to get abortions, which means Donald Trump did indeed cause more abortions. I could roll back the VOD less than 5 minutes ago. You told us that if Donald Trump caused there to be more abortions in America, you would stop supporting him as president. That's what the data shows.
Well, yes, of course.
So you're no longer a Trump supporter?
I will need to do more research, definitely.
Okay, well, I'm showing you the research, right, literally right here. So this is from, once again, Guttmacher. It's called Abortion in the United States. This was updated in March of this year, numbers and the rates. And then this is, of course, a graph of the numbers. This is the research.
Well, okay, I'm gonna look more into it. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Is there any other reason why you support Trump?
I think that was my main points. Thank you.
Okay, so we haven't changed your mind yet, but you'd like to look more into it?
Yes.
All right, go look more into it. Appreciate you for coming up.
Thank you.
All right, see that's what happens when y'all let me find these debates. Wow, that was really quick. My God, that was quick. No, that's good though. I mean, that's good though. That's really good though. We'll probably end up changing her mind as long as she's able to combat her own cognitive dissonance. Genuinely, I mean that. If you're watching the live stream and you want to support me, you want to support the live stream, you can. You can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on my TikTok account. Pin message on my YouTube stream, and the handles right there at the top of the phone screen on TikTok too. My name, Dean Withers, without the letter E in Withers, is the handle for Venmo and PayPal. Just make sure to quadruple check that spelling, because there's a bunch of fake scamming accounts out there. That's why I always recommend using the link. Noah, good to see you. Welcome into the stream. Do you support Trump?
I would say I'm more so a Republican than support Trump, but I'm a little bit confused on why
let me ask you.
people.
Let me ask you a question here. If the election was held tomorrow between somebody like Kamala Harris and Trump, who would you vote for?
Trump.
Okay, you would vote for Trump tomorrow. And why wouldn't you
Yeah.
vote for Kamala Harris?
Transparency.
So you think that she was less transparent than the 34-count criminal felon that raped a woman, was found guilty of it, and is now denying that he ever did it and advocating for her to be thrown in jail, plus the guy who was ordered by we the people in Congress to release all of the Epstein files, whose DOJ is now explicitly saying that they will not release the Epstein files and they don't care if it's illegal. That guy.
Transparency meaning like knowing what's going on in that term.
Yeah,
I feel
like we see the largest lack of transparency in modern American history in the Trump administration. They're covering up the Epstein files. They've covered up some of their involvements in Iran. They've covered up what they've done at the border, and they've covered up the murder of citizens by denying local prosecutors access to evidence that could lead to the prosecution of the ICE agents that killed Renee Good, Keith Porter, Alex Preddy, Lorenzo, the guy in Maine. Okay. I just don't think that we've ever seen a less transparent admin in modern American history.
But whenever I say transparency, I mean like how many. A lot of people don't like to hear. Like my mom's a big Republican, MAGA, whatever, and I don't 100% agree with everything that she says. Like she's like a Fox News merchant, and I think Fox News is just as much propaganda as CNN. But transparency would be people literally had no idea what was going on in the Biden administration.
No, that's not true. You just weren't paying close enough attention. Like, I won't say that their messaging was good, but I also wouldn't say that I had no clue what was going on. No, I just paid attention. And by the way, it's normal for the average American to not really pay attention to politics. Most people don't really know what's going on.
Well, my issue is it seemed like with the Biden administration, a lot of people didn't know what was going on. And with the Trump administration, people know too much of what's going on.
Because more people are paying attention. Not because the Biden-Harris administration was less transparent than Trump.
But one of the main reason why I requested
you can't simultaneously be transparent and be a liar. Okay, Donald Trump told over 30,000 confirmed lies in his first term alone. To this very day, he still hasn't been transparent about the outcome of the 2020 election. We've never seen a less transparent president than him. What did Biden or Kamala Harris do that was less transparent than trying to convince everybody that the election got it wrong?
I guess whenever I say transparency, it would be like, I feel like as the leader of a country, that leader of the country it's very important that leader of the country is talking to the American people constantly.
Okay, well, I think it's even more important that if the leader of the American people is talking to the American people constantly, that he's not lying to the American people constantly. I would rather have a president that never talks to us compared to a president that talks to us every day and lies with every word he says.
But that's my issue with the American politics now is that's why I say I'm more of a Republican than I am a Trump supporter, because Trump does lie 24/7.
Okay, but you still said that you'd take him tomorrow over Kamala Harris because of transparency, but then you just admitted that he lies 24/7. If he lies 24/7, how could he possibly be more transparent than Kamala Harris?
I feel like whenever whenever I voted for Trump in 2024, the reason that I voted for Trump was because he had set things that he wanted to do during his administration. Whether he's doing them or not doing them, he had set reasons why he was running for president. With Kamala, it's
This
like
is absolutely concerned with transparency. If he lies to you, if he says he's going to do something, and then he never does it, and then he never talks about it again, that is a prime example of the opposite of transparency, of lies and secrecy.
So other than the Epstein files, what did he say he was going to do that he's not currently doing?
He said he was going to reduce the prices of groceries on day one so fast your head would spin. It never happened. He said that he'd be the president of peace, no new wars. Then he started a new war. He said he was going to build a wall between America and Mexico and make Mexico pay for it, built less than 3% and stuck that bill to the DOD budget. He said that he was going to pull us out of NATO. He never pulled us out of NATO, which I'm happy about, by the way. He said that he was going to relinquish the golden age of the American economy. Today, a year and a half later, literally every single thing about our economy is worse, from inflation to job growth to GDP to real median wages. He said he was going to pass an infrastructure bill in his first term. He didn't get it done in 4 years, and Biden got it done in the first year of his only term. He said that he was going to release the Epstein files, and he never released the Epstein files. He said he was going to reduce the price of gas. Now we saw the largest monthly increase in the price of gas since the Vietnam War in the 1960s. I mean, I could go on and on literally all day long. Oh, he said he was gonna end Russia's invasion of Ukraine on day one. Now we are a year and a half into his administration, and that war is still raging on. In fact, it's only gotten worse. He said he was going to repeal and replace the ACA. He's just gutted the ACA, then replaced it with nothing.
So what would you say was the biggest running point for Kamala whenever she was running for presidency?
Sure, I'll tell you that after you respond to the 5 trillion different examples I gave you of the false promises that Donald Trump made that demonstrates his lack of transparency.
I already admitted that Trump lies 24/7.
Oh, okay, well then how could you believe that he's more transparent than Kamala Harris?
Transparency meaning talking to the public. Kamala and Joe were they
That's not what transparency means.
Transparency means you're telling the public exactly what you're
listen.
doing.
If you cheated on your girlfriend yesterday, and then you spend the next week constantly talking to her, but at no point do you ever admit to cheating on her, and in fact you try to convince her while constantly talking to her that you love her so very much, even though you were constantly talking to her, were you transparent with her?
No,
exactly. So constantly talking is not equivalent to transparency. Telling the truth and being honest is equivalent to transparency.
Okay, so then I agree with you on that. Maybe I used the wrong terminology, but I really want to know what was the biggest thing that Kamala was running on?
Oh, tax cuts for the working class?
So you believe that, you believe in the richer should pay abnormally larger percentage in taxes than the normal working person?
Yes.
Now, I don't know the exact numbers on that, but the rich do pay, in terms of money, way more than the middle class or lower class.
Yeah, don't worry, I know the exact numbers. The top 1% pays 45% of taxes, but it's still not enough considering the fact that they hold 85% of the wealth. They pay disproportionately lower taxes than the average American in consideration of the wealth that they hold.
Yeah, but those top 1% are the people that are giving the medium and lower income people healthcare, jobs, etc.
So you're saying that they shouldn't be taxed more? Why?
Because systematically, if 1% of the population is paying 45% of the taxes,
when they hold 85% of the wealth, meaning that they disproportionately pay less in taxes.
Yeah, but what they're doing with that?
Why aren't you considering how much wealth they hold? Oh, if 1% is paying 45% of the taxes, obviously. So are you saying that the top 1% should only be paying 1% of taxes?
No, I'm not saying that.
Okay, so then what percent of taxes should they be paying?
Exactly what they're paying right now, because they're using that extra income that they have to employ and give people in the middle class like myself and lower class insurance, good paying jobs.
No, that's not true. That's not how it works. The corporate tax rate, for instance, the corporate tax rate taxes corporations on their profit. Everything that they invest back into their business, such as payroll and employee benefits, are business write-offs that they're not taxed on for the corporate tax rate. I think that the top 1% needs to pay even more in taxes, because while the average American is struggling to make ends meet, living paycheck to paycheck literally, and we're watching 51,000 low-income Americans die every single year via lack of access to healthcare, the top 1% is saving on average 20 to 35% of what they make. Okay? It's only fair that in a righteous society, the more money you make, the more you pay in taxes. Because not only are you able to save more, but each individual unit of the dollar is less valuable to you. $5 to somebody that only has $5 is much more valuable than $5 to somebody that has 5 billion.
So, whatever you're talking about, Medicare for the middle class and lower class, and if they can't afford good health care, is that not what Medicaid for, Medicare is for? Like my mom, for example, my mom's disabled.
You mean the
she doesn't
services
work.
that Donald Trump is cutting? He defunded Medicaid by close to $1 trillion, taking it away from 10 million low-income Americans. He also took food stamps away from 3 million low-income Americans. Also,
I knew that people
riches
lost
don't trickle
access.
down. When we cut taxes on rich people, that doesn't trickle down to the average American. Reagan introduced that under Reaganomics in the 70s. Since then, in fact, we've only seen an increase in worker productivity with a stagnation in worker wages. When you cut taxes on the rich, they don't reinvest it back into their companies. They just extract it as profit. Then they let it sit in their bank accounts, which is exactly why the top 1% holds 85% of the wealth. We have like similar levels of income inequity in America today, similar to France before the French Revolution. And you're saying that maybe we should cut their taxes even more. And I'm not
No, I
even
didn't say-
saying,
I didn't say
and I'm
that,
not
though.
even saying that we need to tax the rich people just to tax rich people because I hate them. No, I think that you could be an ethical millionaire. I think that we need to tax rich people so we could better fund and support social safety nets that allow for people to not starve to death, to not die because of lack of access to healthcare, or die on the streets because no social programs support them in the richest country in the history of humankind.
So, since you're a percentage guy, what percentage of Americans are dying from starvation?
1 in 5 kids in West Virginia today is under starvation. And I couldn't give you an exact percentage of Americans that are dying from starvation, but the fact that it happens at all is obviously a systemic issue.
I understand.
But what I'm
that's a
saying
pro-
is that we
to
need
me,
to
though, that's a
increase
problem.
taxes on people that make over $400,000 per year just so we could better fund social safety nets without perpetually running a deficit and increasing our debt over $40 trillion.
So to me, though, if there's no reason in this entire world or just in this country in general that somebody should be going starving, I can drive down the main road of my small town in Indiana right now and see 6 places hiring.
We
There's
had
no
the worst.
reason why nobody should have income.
We had the worst jobs report in 20 years last year. We
I
only added
understand. I saw that
$181,000 to the economy, jobs to the economy compared to 2.2 million jobs the year prior. Not to mention that many of the jobs that are hiring are either underpaying because our federal minimum wage is $7.25 an hour, which means even if they work full time year round, they're still fucking starving. Or the jobs that are hiring are already filled by other individuals because today, now, for the first time in a long time, there's more unemployed Americans than there is job openings.
Has
And then
unemployment
there's
knocked
also
on them
many
since COVID?
individuals who can't work, like the disabled. So
What
what's
was
the
the
reason? What's the reason why it would be a bad thing to reduce taxes on the average American while increasing taxes on the richest Americans that pay a lower proportionate tax rate compared to the average American, so then we could save more lives, reduce income inequities, and reduce the debt?
So, like I said, I've grown up lower middle class. Whenever it comes to taxes and stuff, like I would work. I leave for the military, so I'm not working right now. But whenever I was working, I would work for a manufacturing plant, and I would gross like maybe 900 to 1,000 a week, putting in hours, and I would get taxed probably about 200. Right? That's not that crazy to me. Like it doesn't feel like I'm being taxed an abnormal amount. That's
The reason why
I
it's
say
not that crazy to you is because you're a kid without a wife and a family, and you make $1,000 a week. Yeah, when you're a kid with a wife and a family, probably still living at your parents' house because you said that you're about to go off to the military. Chances are you don't have a place of your own because why would you be paying rent when you're off at boot camp? Yeah, $800 a week is definitely going to sustain you. But I mean, we're not talking about kids like you and me who don't have a family, who don't have kids that we have to sustain, that make okay money. No, we're talking about the average American who has more mouths to feed than just their own and bills out the wazoo from mortgage to their premiums on their insurance to their phone and Wi-Fi, to sustaining a family and supporting children through school and newborns with diapers and daycare. The point is that you are not representative of the average American.
I mean, I had my own place. I didn't have kids. I had a girlfriend. I had bills. I had all that. Like, I supported somebody else also. But
I'm telling you that you are not representative of the average American. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So the average American is somebody that doesn't have a job that pays more than $7.25 an hour and 4 kids to feed?
The average American lives paycheck to paycheck. Do you live paycheck to paycheck?
I mean, no, I don't.
Then you are not the average American.
So the minimum wage is $7.25. I've worked multiple different jobs. I've never once ran into it. And I live in Indiana, and cost of living here is pretty low compared to the rest of the United States. And I've literally never ran into a job that is paid $7.25.
Okay, good. I'm happy that you haven't.
What jobs are paying $7.25?
Millions of jobs across the country.
Well, McDonald's workers for 14-year-olds with their work permit? Or are we talking about people with real adult jobs?
Real jobs.
Real
There
adult
are
jobs.
around 81,000 hourly workers that earn the exact federal minimum wage of $7.25 per hour. And then another 789,000 people that make below that due to tip credits or exemptions.
You said how many are making $7.25 in the entire United States?
81,000 are making exactly $7.25 per hour. Then 800,000 make below $7.25 per hour.
And the population in the United States is what, like
340 million people.
So that accounts for the average 71,000. So almost.
When did I say that
200,000
the
accounts.
average American makes $7.25 per hour?
You told me that I don't know what it's like to be an average American because I.
Yeah,
I make
me telling you that you are
$800,000.
not the average American because you don't live paycheck to paycheck is not me telling you that the average American makes $7.25 per hour. Making $7.25 per hour is not living paycheck to paycheck. Making $7.25 per hour is living in fucking poverty. You just don't understand anything about the economy.
I mean, I guess I don't. The main reason why I clicked on here is I wanted to see the graph that you brought up for the abortion.
Well, I actually want to go through something else first because you said that you're going to the military. Have you taken your oath to uphold the Constitution yet?
Yeah, I'm sworn in.
Okay, you're sworn in. So then you have more reason than me and just about 99% of the other people watching this live stream did not support Trump. Donald Trump is a domestic enemy to the Constitution. He's explicitly called for the termination of the Constitution. He did this in December of 2022 when he called for its abolition, and he's either infringed on or threatened around 8 different of our amendments and 2 of our articles in the last year and a half. A court ruled that he infringed on the 10th Amendment when he illegally deployed the National Guard in Illinois. Another court ruled, the Supreme Court, that he illegally infringed on the 14th Amendment when he tried to take birthright citizenship away from the children born to undocumented immigrants. The NRA said that he infringed on the 2nd, 4th, and 14th Amendment when he argued that it was actually okay for cops to shoot and kill Alex Preddy merely because he was in possession of a firearm. He threatened the first article and the second article when he said that maybe we should federalize the midterm elections and broke the Supremacy Clause. Not to mention, he's also threatened the First Amendment by saying maybe it should be illegal to criticize him in the media. He threatened the Second Amendment when he said maybe we should ban the ability for any and all law-abiding trans-American citizens to buy and own firearms.
Yeah. So would you say
he threatened the 23rd
so
Amendment?
He goes against the Constitution.
He threatened the 23rd Amendment when he said maybe he wants to run for a 3rd term. Donald Trump is the domestic enemy to the Constitution. You, as somebody who swore an oath to fight domestic enemies to the Constitution, should at bare minimum not support Trump as president.
Again, I said that I was Republican. I voted for Trump because I felt Trump was a better option at that time. I wouldn't vote for Trump again because Trump's not going to be able to run again. So it doesn't matter.
But the point is that in retrospect, you should absolutely be able to agree that you should have supported Kamala Harris because you didn't swore an oath that would disallow you from supporting her. You swore an oath that would disallow you from supporting Trump. And honestly, like a vast majority of the GOP too. Like the GOP in Congress, they bend the knee to the domestic enemy to the Constitution. How could you ever support a party that bends the knee to the domestic enemy to the Constitution?
So so you're saying that Trump's going against the Constitution and going against the amendments of the American people. Would you consider censorship of things online and hiding What was it exactly from the Biden administration? They were just censorship.
No.
Censorship in general would be
No,
against the
that did
First
not go
Amendment.
against the Constitution. No.
So hiding what people are saying is not a violation of freedom of speech.
A, you're misrepresenting what they did, and B, the 6-3 conservative leaning Supreme Court ruled that the Biden-Harris administration did not violate the First Amendment.
So censorship's not a violation of freedom of speech.
They must not have engaged in censorship. The Supreme Court ruled that they did not violate the First Amendment. That's the Supreme Court, dude. I don't know why you're like trying to argue with this. The Supreme Court ruled
I'm not really
that the
trying to argue
Biden-Harris
it, but it was
administration
definitely-
did not violate the First Amendment when they reached out to Meta and they were like, "Hey, you guys should consider taking down misinformation about the pandemic because that's going to kill millions of people." They didn't violate the First Amendment, no. So I want you to answer my question, though. How could you support a party that bends the knee to the most grave threat to the American Constitution in modern American history?
Because I have a hard time. I guess it would. I would. So, to you, Trump solely represents the Republican Party.
Donald Trump is the champion of the Republican Party. The Republican Party bends their knee to Trump. That is Republicans who do not bend their knee to Trump get pushed out of politics. Thomas Massie did not bend his knee to Trump. He lost his election because Trump ensured it. MTG stopped bending her knee to Trump. She was forced to resign from office. Nancy Mace momentarily did not bend her knee to Trump. She was also forced out of office. Lauren Boebert momentarily did not bend her knee to Trump, and then Donald Trump killed her clean water bill until she got right back in line. The GOP bends its knee to Trump. How could you support the party that has bent their knee to the largest threat to the Constitution in modern American history when you are a member of the military who has sworn an oath to defend the Constitution?
I guess the average Republican, I don't think that they necessarily go off of what you just said. I think that
you're
it's
not
more
supporting
of
the average American. You're sorry, that's a Republican. You're supporting the Republican Party. You're supporting the Republican Party that is constituted of duly elected representatives on the state and federal level. And those duly elected representatives as a body bend their knee to Trump.
Yeah, but I would say that I support the Republican Party just based off of morals and values rather than...
How could they have any morals or values if they bend their knee to a rapist who's the largest threat to the American Constitution in modern American history? Where are the morals and values in that?
Morals and values on what goes on in schools, morals and values on just what people believe in general.
Okay, well, what do people have to believe in general to bend their knee to an adjudicated rapist felon who wants to abolish the Constitution?
Things that are poisoning the youth.
Like
pushing LGBTQ shit in school.
Okay, so you're so mad that the left is okay with people being gay that therefore you think the people who bend their knee to the adjudicated rapist felon who wants to abolish the Constitution are better?
No, children. I said children, to be exact.
How does the left push being gay on children?
It's well known and it's...
Explain it to me like I'm 5. How does the left push being gay on children?
It was way too normalized for children to be taught that they should feel this way in a sexual orientation rather than just going to school for
Name
things
one school that taught little children that they should be gay.
I would say it's more the normalization of it. It was extremely normalized at that time.
You're saying it's normalized to be gay?
No, I'm not saying it's normalized to be gay. It was normalized to teach children what it is to that, not necessarily that they should be gay, just normalizing children into believing that they are gay whenever the reality of the situation is these are young children that shouldn't even be worried about that at that time.
Okay, so name one school that taught children to believe that they were gay.
I was in the live, I think it was like 2 days ago, and some guy came up and was arguing with Parker about like younger men dressing in like dresses and stuff, and that was not necessarily personal to me because I really didn't give a shit. But
a young boy wearing a dress doesn't make the boy gay. What? Wearing a dress has nothing to do with your sexual orientation. What are you talking about?
cross-dressing, I would consider. What do you mean? Dressing as another gender, thinking that you were transgender as a child?
That's not even cross-dressing. Cross-dressing is an intentional attitude. Okay, little boys in dresses for fun, that's not an intentional attitude that they want to represent themselves as the different gender. They don't understand social constructs that gender clothing because they're small children. So you're saying that because the left is okay with little boys wearing dresses, that therefore you would never support the left in one's life. So tell me, why is it wrong for a little boy to wear a dress?
Okay, so I can give you an example that I've lived through myself.
I don't want an example. I want an explanation of why it's wrong for a little boy to wear a dress.
I'll give you the example right now. And whenever I was a freshman in high school, there was a kid. He wore a short skirt, and boys should not be wearing short skirts in high school. And there's a reason for it. The kid got sent home because he was wearing a short skirt, not just because he was wearing a short skirt, but you could literally see the boy's testicles whenever he would bend over. Whenever he got sent home, it caused an extreme uproar in our school.
Now you're talking about something totally different. You're saying that minors shouldn't be wearing clothing that reveal their genitalia. Okay, I agree with you that minors should not be wearing clothing that reveal their genitalia, but this wasn't your claim. The left
I'd say cross-dressing, but I'm not.
The left is not normalizing minors wearing clothing that reveal their genitalia.
But that's what happens, though, whenever people are doing this. As a female, which even most females, whenever they go to school, don't even wear short skirts.
No, that's not what happens when you say it's okay to wear clothes that aren't typically ascribed to your gender by society. No, that's just what happens when you don't wear underwear. No, that's what happens when you don't wear underwear.
You couldn't see his testicles. He had underwear on, and you could see the outline of it. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's normalized to do these things.
Okay, well, if you could see that means you could see his underwear the same way that you'd be able to see a little girl's underwear if she was wearing that same short skirt. Both a little girl or a little boy, if they were wearing a short skirt like that, should be sent home and told to wear clothing that isn't that short. What does this have to do with the left? This just has to do with the fact that minors shouldn't be wearing children. How is this normalized? Show me one politician on the left that would endorse children wearing clothing that could possibly reveal either their genitalia or their underwear. Name me one ideologue on the left that endorses that.
It is normalized on the left to dress.
Then name me one ideologue on the left that endorses that. One person.
Do you guys not endorse people to be who they want to be?
I do not endorse minors wearing clothing that could reveal their genitalia. One moment. I do not endorse minors that wear clothes that reveal either their genitalia or their underwear. That's wrong. Everybody that's on the left in here, can you agree with me that it's wrong for minors to wear clothing that either reveal their genitalia or their private parts in their underwear? Can we all agree on that? It looks like everybody is agreeing with that. So what
you're missing my entire point, and you're just nitpicking exactly what I said.
I'm demonstrating to you that your claim that this is something that the left supports is wrong. And you said that this person was sent home, right? By the school?
Yes, and then it
do you acknowledge that a vast majority of teachers and school boards across the country are left-leaning?
I do acknowledge that.
Okay, so a vast majority of teachers and school boards across the country are left-leaning, yet teachers and school boards sent this person home for wearing revealing clothing. So what you're actually pointing out here would be an example of the left not normalizing minors wearing revealing clothing by sending them home to change.
But do you agree that the left wants to normalize people dressing in the way that they feel? Can you acknowledge that?
The left wants to normalize people dressing and as it would align with how they feel within boundaries of respectable morality. Okay?
And you would say that the vast majority of the left agree with that.
Did you listen to what I just said? The left endorses people expressing themselves, okay, within relative boundaries of dignity, respect, and what is moral. To say that it's not wrong for a little boy to wear a dress, okay, because the social constructs that dictate a dress is coded for women and girls, is arbitrary and has changed as society has progressed. I mean, if we were to point towards society from 100 years ago or 1,000 years ago across the globe, there were in fact societies where it was socially accepted for men to wear dresses and socially scrutinized for women to wear dresses, because these are completely arbitrary social constructs. I'm just simply acknowledging that an arbitrary social construct is not a wrong maker, okay, of an action. So when a little boy wants to express himself by wearing a dress, how could I possibly say that is wrong due to the fact that I don't think that arbitrary social constructs are things that make anything wrong or right? They're unconcerned with morality, because I don't think that morality is born out of arbitrary social construct. I think that morality is born out of what is conducive towards the flourishment and excellence for human survival. Okay, but then when you give me an example of a minor boy wearing a very short skirt that either reveals his testicles or his underwear, well, we're no longer talking about the fact that morality is not born out of arbitrary social constructs. Therefore, why would I be concerned with a little boy wearing a dress? But now we're talking about this minor wearing clothes that infringes upon their dignity, okay, that infringes upon respect and infringes upon constraints of morality, because it's conducive towards the sexualization of this minor and could possibly put them in harm's way and expose other minors to their genitalia. Therefore, they shouldn't be able to wear that.
Okay, so let's pivot for a second, because I have another example.
I don't want you to pivot. I want you to respond. What is the issue with me saying that it's okay for people to express themselves how they want to with respect to dignity and morality?
No, if that is the standpoint, then I understand that standpoint.
Okay,
Do I
so then
see
you
it
can see
on
that the
every
left is
aspect
not.
of the left?
So then you can see that the left is not normalizing minors revealing their genitalia.
Well, that's why I was about to pivot into an adult situation.
I would actually tell you that the right is normalizing minors revealing their genitalia, because you made a rapist president who is now covering up for the predators and the other rapists in the Epstein files, who made minors reveal their genitalia and then brutally raped them.
I guess I don't understand that point, because Trump's the only president that has released any files with anything that has anything to do with Epstein. Regardless of if he's redacting it or if he's hiding something for himself, he's still the only president that has released the documents that he's released to the public.
Well, let me explain you something. Let me explain something really interesting to you. You could take credit for doing something if you did it in accordance with your own will. But you can't take credit for doing something if you were forced to do it. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Okay. So Donald Trump didn't release the Epstein files by his own will. Donald Trump was forced to release the Epstein files because Congress passed a veto-proof Epstein Files Transparency Act after Donald Trump said that any Republican who votes for the Epstein files in Congress to be released committed an act of hostility against the administration. All the Trump supporters who are still concerned with the Epstein files are idiots who are not really representative of their political movement, and we just need to move on from this quote-unquote Democratic hoax.
I agree with what you're saying on that, but I just don't understand how he's forced to do it whenever the guy literally ran on it.
Well, he ran on it, and then he said, "No, I'm not going to do this." What you're doing is called historical revisioning. It's very slimy. He ran on releasing the Epstein files. He walked into office. He said, "Oh fuck, we're not going to release the Epstein files," and then Congress passed a veto-proof bill that either he had to sign into law or would be signed into law without his signature due to the fact that it was veto-proof.
So you think that he would run on releasing the Epstein files? If Trump's that involved in the Epstein files, as they say that he is, why would he run on it and say that he's going to release it, knowing that the vast majority of the younger people that voted for Trump solely because he was going to release the Epstein files?
Because here you are still supporting him after he walked into office and said he was never going to release them. You can't ask me these silly questions that you explain the answer to. Why would Donald Trump run on releasing the Epstein files just to turn around and refuse to release the Epstein files? Because he knew suckers like you would still support him nonetheless.
But he has released shit with the Epstein files.
We just
though.
went
Like,
through
you can
this.
go,
We
you
just
can
went
go
through this.
online and
He
see
did
a
not
list of
willingly
emails.
release a single document from the Epstein files. Congress
him-
passed a veto-proof bill that would have been signed into law without his approval after Donald Trump said that we should not release the Epstein files. How many times am I going to have to repeat rudimentary, basic facts about our country that then you just don't understand a goddamn word? Let's go through this meticulously, okay? Donald Trump ran on releasing the Epstein files. Donald Trump won the presidency. Donald Trump said that he's not going to release the Epstein files. Democrats in Congress start a petition. If they get a majority of the vote in the House, that petition then puts a bill on the floor of the House to force the release of the Epstein files. The Democrats in Congress were one person short of a majority to force the vote for the release of the Epstein files. The Democrats have a special election in Arizona's 7th district where Adelita Grahova runs and wins on being the final vote to force the release of the Epstein files. Donald Trump's puppet, Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, delays her swearing-in ceremony for 3 months until the Attorney General of Arizona tells Mike Johnson that he's guilty of impeding upon official government behaviors and he could be prosecuted and sent to jail for his crime, so then they finally allow her to be sworn in. Now they have a majority. Then Donald Trump turns around and attempts to pressure the 4 Republicans that agreed to support the release of the Epstein files into disagreeing with their previous support of the release of the Epstein files. All 4 of them are then either punished by Trump because he kills their bills, and then 3 of them were excommunicated from politics as a whole because they did not fold to his pressure. And then Donald Trump lashes out on Truth Social, calls the Epstein files a Democratic hoax that does not fucking matter, that we need to move on from. People still supported their release. Then he lashes out again and says any Republican that still wants the Epstein files to be released is an idiot because they're a Democratic hoax. People still care about it. Finally, Congress passes a veto-proof bill that forces the release of the Epstein files. Then the DOJ has to, by law, comply with that. So then they release half of the Epstein files, meaning that they still have another 50% to go that they're still on the line for. And then they say they're not going to release another page, actively in violation of the law. And then we learn that Donald Trump's name was literally redacted illegally from the files over 1 million times, including a redaction that was also illegal of a credible accusation made against Trump from a legitimate Epstein survivor in the files.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you on anything that you're saying whenever it comes to that. What the only thing that I don't understand is how people can say, because this Epstein shit wouldn't even be a thing unless Trump ran on it. He still has released more than anybody else has.
Okay,
Like,
at this
people
point, you
wanted
have to be
transparency.
purposely dense. You have to be purposely dense. It's either true that I'm talking to a moron that is less intelligent than the average 3rd grader, or I'm talking to a grown human that is experiencing cognitive dissonance to a level I've never seen before. I've now repeated myself 4 times, you dense motherfucker. This is the last time I will repeat it. Donald Trump did not willingly release anything from the files. Congress forced the release of the files by passing a veto-proof bill. And then the 2 people that sponsored that veto-proof bill were absolutely crucified by Trump. And one of those 2 people, whose name was Thomas Massey, Donald Trump called him the worst congressman in the history of our country, and he put $10 million behind his running opponent in the Republican primary for the midterms and pushed him out of politics as a whole. You can't even say, oh, Donald Trump has released more of the Epstein files than anybody else, and this is a good example of his transparency. No, Congress defied Trump and forced their release, and then Donald Trump punished the people in Congress who defied him.
Yeah, again, I didn't say that had anything to do with this transparency. All I said is more has been released about Epstein since Trump been in office. That's the only claim that I'm making.
And
the
what?
only claim that I'm
And
making.
what's the point?
People wanted to know more about the Epstein case.
But what does this
That has
have to
been
do
done
with
under
Trump?
the Trump administration.
Are you saying that
Exactly.
because it was done under the Trump administration, we should
Yeah, but
use this
whenever-
as a point in favor of the Trump administration?
Yes, because it's been done under the Trump administration. I don't understand what's so confusing about that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This guy's just an idiot. I'll give you an analogy. Wow, this guy's actually an idiot. Like, why am I talking to idiots like this? This is actually so frustrating. Okay? You are the owner of a business. Okay?
Yes.
You sell tacos. Okay? You're a taco business. Now, you are a very bad owner, and you've been putting poison in every single taco that you sell. Okay? But then you hire a new head chef, and you think he'll be okay with you putting poison in all of those tacos. Then right under your nose, he stops putting poison in those tacos. You tell him, fuck you, you've defied me, put the poison in the tacos. And he says, no, I'm not going to put poison in those tacos. So then you end up firing him. Would you be to thank for the tacos that did not have poison in them because it was done under your business?
No.
Even though it was done under your business, right?
Yes.
So, of course, this wouldn't be a point that would count in favor of the Trump administration, since it was done under the Trump administration, considering the fact that the Trump administration tried to stop it from being done under the Trump administration, and then they fired the people who made it happen under the Trump administration.
I guess my biggest issue with this is...
No, do
it's
you
like-
accept that? That the release
Yes,
of the
I
Epstein
accept- I
files
accept
does
what you're
not
saying.
count in favor of the Trump administration because it happened under the Trump administration.
I agree. 100%.
Okay, so you
I
concede
agree.
that point.
Yes, I do. I've been trying to tell you that. All I've been saying is...
No, you repeated less than a minute ago that you agree that the release of the Epstein files is a point that counts in favor of the Trump admin since it happened
No,
under them.
I just said that it happened within Trump admin. That's all
And then I
said.
asked you if there because it happened under them that you therefore think it's a point that counts in favor of their admin, and you said yes.
Okay, yeah. Then I guess you're right. I will give you that point, and I've been trying to acknowledge that. But
You're not trying to acknowledge that. You said the opposite 3 seconds ago. How could you be trying to acknowledge the point that the release of the Epstein files does not count in favor of the Trump administration when you explicitly said that the release of the Epstein files does count in favor of the Trump administration?
I said that it was done under the Trump administration.
Why are you being like this? And then I specifically asked you if it therefore counts in favor of their admin, and you said yes. Why are you being like this? You have to be doing this on purpose.
No, I'm not doing anything on purpose.
Yes, you absolutely fucking are. You are right now trying to gaslight me and 35,000
gaslighting you.
people
How am
that
I
are watching
gaslighting
this
you?
live stream into thinking that you were not trying to say that this was that this was a point that counted in favor of the Trump administration. Do you
Whenever I
want me?
came in-
Do you want me to replay you the VOD where I explicitly asked you if this would be a reason that counts in favor of the Trump administration, and then you responded, and I quote, "Yes, it would because it happened under their administration." Do you want me to replay the live stream to show you where you said that?
No, I don't need you to do that. But whenever I came in here,
Yeah, thank you
I
for the
didn't
lover
say
ship.
that I was advocating. I said that I was not advocating for the Trump administration. I
But
just
then you
followed
started
more along the
advocating
lines
for
of
the Trump
Republic.
administration.
I was bringing up points that maintained the reason why I would vote for Trump over Harris. That's what I was doing. I was not. I don't advocate
Okay, so you
for
could so
everything that
so
goes
you
on.
acknowledge that you made the point that because the files were released under Trump, okay, this makes Trump preferable to Kamala Harris because you acknowledge that is a point that counts in favor of his administration, and now you acknowledge that you concede that point, correct?
Yeah, I'll give you that. You told
Okay.
me a lot of things that I didn't know about.
Good, and then I'm done with you because I'm not going to talk to people as dense and dishonest as you. I hate weasels like that. They actually stress me out. They're going to make me bald by 30. 25 if there's too much of them. Let's go to get the next guest Max loaded in. I'm really happy that he could finally acknowledge the point, but I just refuse to like pull nails. It's like I hate that. Oh my goodness, there's nothing that grinds my gears more than that because they make me lose my hair because I'm going to be bald. Guys, I don't want a big old shiner on the middle of the back of my head. My crown is terrible. And that's because of these intolerable debaters like the last guy Noah who just send me. They just send me over the edge. They genuinely send me over the edge because of how intolerable they act. Max, do you support Trump? Max is not here, so we are going to go to get that next guest connected to the live stream. Only do up inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Oh my goodness. Deep breaths. Oh my God. All right. We got MAGA Earthling loading into the queue. Here we go. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
No, but
I will be removing you because today we are just looking to talk to American adults that do indeed support Trump. I hope you take care and you have a good rest of your day. Hopefully I didn't crash out too bad on that guy. Mr. Peter, thank you for the $25 donation on Venmo. Let's get 250 Peter W's. Thank you so much, man. Peter with the 25 says, if Trump was not the president and we had a proper AG in the DOJ, there would be a very strong chance Trump would be on trial right now for his involvement / mention in the Epstein files. That's why I'm really hoping that the next Democrat who runs for the presidency gets nobody other than Mr. American Patriot, Jack Smith, to be their AG. Eva, thank you for the $25. She says, having the patience to talk to another Trump supporter obsessed with what someone else is wearing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that conversation was also intolerable. I appreciate you for the $25, Eva. Let's get 250 Eva W's. Bailey, thank you so much for the $10. I do really appreciate you. And I'm so sorry to hear about that. And yeah, I agree, Bailey. Fuck that guy. Aaliyah, thank you for the $5. You did find the right account. Marley, thank you for the $10. Oh, hey, Marley, I'm going to keep that message to myself, but just know that makes me so happy. That makes me so fucking happy, Marley. I really do appreciate you. Let's see here. Michaela, I appreciate you for the $15 who says thoughts on Trump saying that he's a Christian. Well, he's not actually a Christian. He's a fake Christian. I appreciate you for the $15. Riley, Savannah, and Ink, appreciate y'all for the $5. Kiki, thank you for the $5. And Joe, thank you for the $10. He says, hey, Dean, in the terms of transparency, you should look into what the Trump admin has done to control the information coming out of the various executive agencies, including suppressing journalist coverage of the Pentagon. Oh, yeah, no, I am familiar with that. That would have been a great point to make. Antonio, thank you for the $15. I really appreciate you, and I agree that lady from yesterday was crazy. Thank you so much for the $15, and thank you for destroying her. Jesse, thank you for the $15 as well. Who says, the old days when you would wear your muscle shirt, the rings, and spent more time talking to us than debating, you've now become a threat to the right, and they're clogging up your life with trolls. Oh, Jesse, how I miss those days. I know that you definitely remember them because you've been here literally forever. As well as Alish, Aleash. Thank you for the $30 donation. Let's get 300 Alish W's. Wow, that is very kind of you. Thank you, Alish. Alish says, Dean, I love watching your streams. I wanted to ask, I may sound silly, but do you know when you're gonna when you vote, you can vote for your president, and there's a bunch of other random people on there. How do I know who to vote for? Because I don't want to just guess. Well, that's why it's important to research the candidates ahead of time, so you almost just know them by name. But also make sure that you look at the party affiliation that's listed under the name of the candidate, because that will help you out a lot, Alish. And then Issa, thank you for the $10. I'm obviously not going to read that message out loud. And with all that being said, we're actually cut up on Venmo for now. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Can you buy me one crop six up?
Get out of here, bro. Moving on to the next guest. We got PG loading up into the box. Here we go, everybody. I'll only drop inside of the queue if you are here for a debate. In the meantime, we have 30,000 people hanging out with us on TikTok right now. Make sure that you are double tapping away in that phone screen of yours. We have 7.5 million likes. That is so crazy for an hour. And hit that little share button at the bottom right-hand corner of your phone screen and hit that yellow repost button. That will really help us out, folks. That will really help us out. If you want to support me, ask me a question or get a message across, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on my TikTok account. They're also in the pinned message on the YouTube stream, and the handle's at the top of the phone screen on TikTok too. I'd highly recommend using the links, but if you use the handle, just make sure that you double check that spelling. Bunch of fake scamming accounts out there that aren't actually me. Weather enthusiast, do you happen to be a supporter of the worst president of your life, Mr. Trump?
Dean Withers! Dean!
I'm going to take that as a no. I'm going to take that as a no. Wow. Brooke, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. He says you changed my view on everything. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that we're able to change our views, Brooke. Appreciate you for the $5. Same thing to you, Addison. Thank you for the $2. And Joe, thank you for the $20, who says, I was one of those people who blindly supported Trump because of my family. I did. But you have been instrumental in changing my mind and opening my eyes. Oh, Joe, I love hearing that. You are exactly why I do these live streams on a daily basis. I'm beyond thankful for you. Thank you so much for the love. Do show some love to Joe. I'm so happy that we could change your mind. Same thing to you, Brooke. Thank you for the $5. And Pumpkin, thank you for the $30, who says, real question, would you rather be stuck on an island with Donald Trump or Nick Fuentes? God, that's a tough one, dude. Honestly, I don't even have an immediate answer to that question. That's a really tough one, Pumpkin. I appreciate you for the $30. Let's get 300 Pumpkin W's. I can't give that one an answer, dude. And then Jaina, thank you for the $15. She says, it's crazy how easy homophobes think that it is to turn gay. They must be so scared, LOL. Thank you for trying to explain it. Well, there are studies that say that closeted gay men or closeted bi men are much more likely to be homophobic than actual heterosexual men. So maybe the reason why they think it's easy to turn gay is because they're just merely suppressing their same-sex attractions. It'd be really easy to stop doing that suppression. Jake, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do. I
How
think
old
so. 18. April 2nd, 2008.
Alrighty, and why do you happen to support the worst president of your life?
I'm not super informed, but from what I do know, I think I'm more Republican than I am a Trump supporter, but I just don't really know enough to
Yeah, here's
pick
what I'm
one.
gonna say to you. Jake, watch the live stream, hear me out for what I have to say. The really, really, really good thing about these live streams are literally how good they are at helping people who aren't as politically informed become politically informed. So that would be my major recommendation to you, my friend, is just to simply hang out with us and watch the streams. Let's go to get the next guest, Anthony, connected. We love that. And then thank you for the $11. Who says, Dean, after losing my court case the other day, he took revenge. I'm safe but deeply re-traumatized, and seeing how empathetic you are heals something within me. Oh, and I'm so sorry to hear that. Were you able to get him arrested for his revenge? Was his revenge illegal in? Please tell me. Please tell me it was. Please tell me that you were able to get him rearrested for that. Let's go to get the next guest connected. We got Kai Zeffin loading in. That's terrible, man. Over on Super Chat, appreciate you so much for the, goddamn, for the $50 from Delta. Thank you, Delta, for the $50. Let's get 500 Delta W's. My goodness, who says, Dean, here's $50 for the Turkish hair transplant you will need from putting up with all these stint scholars. Let's go. We're going to start the Turkish hair transplant fun. Let's fucking go. No, man. Yeah, I'm going to be dipping into that one here soon. Unfortunately true. We got King loading up in the box. Thank you so much for the Galaxy. I appreciate you. Freddie with the $10. It's good to see you today. Freddie, you're still being pretty weird. All right, children. We have a lot of children that are joining the live just to scream. If you guys would please stop doing that so we could keep it to debates, I'd really appreciate it. Let's go to get the next guest connected. We got Tyson Smith loading into the box. Skyler, thank you for the $10, who says he's back at it with the tariffs again. Oh, no. Did I miss some breaking news? I'll have to take a look. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Well, my family's really MAGA, and I'm kind of straying away from it, and I'd like some guidance.
Okay. Well, how about this? You said that you're straying away from it. What do you think is keeping you on the right? What do you think is keeping you as a Trump supporter? What are your biggest things that you think you still agree with Trump on?
Well, perfect. Basically, they've just kind of been talking about how good he's been for the economy, and 2017, he had a policy
How old are you?
18, 2007.
What month?
September.
Okay.
Just graduated.
So you're saying that you think that Trump is good for the economy?
Well, they said that he passed a policy called the Tax Cuts and Job Act, and it really helped people.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like I'd kind of group you in under the same category as the last guest, that you'd have a lot more to take away from watching the stream compared to being on it, but I will tell you about that bill real quick. In fact, I'll do that while we're moving on to the next guest. So the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, that cost us $1.9 trillion. Two Harvard economists did a study on it, and they said it would barely grow the GDP, like a very, very, very small amount. And in fact, in turn, 85% of the cuts in that bill went to members of the top 1%, so it only furthered income inequities. But, I mean, the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act isn't even the worst tax policy that Trump has passed. His big, beautiful bill from his second term is astronomically worse, because on top of just giving larger tax cuts to the ultra-wealthy, it actively reduced the purchasing power of the working class and took healthcare away from 10 million low-income Americans. And it cost us $5 trillion. Welcome in. Do you support Trump? Food? Food left. Moving on to the next guest, Kira. Let's try to follow those rules, everybody. Just hop inside of that queue if you're here for a debate, please, and thank you. I'd really appreciate that. Oh, I'm a little bit tired today. Maybe that's why I'm a little bit more on edge. I'm a lot more tired today than I usually am. PG,
Fuck
do you support
Trump? Fuck Trump.
Okay, I really agree with you, and I'm really happy to hear that you're not a fan of Trump, but please do follow the rules. We're just looking for some debates. I think that's it. I'll try to be mindful of that so I don't just explode on some random Trump supporters. try to be mindful of the fact that I'm tired. We got Richard loading in. Everybody, guys, make sure that you're still double tapping away in that phone screen. Make sure that you're double tapping away in that phone screen. Let's go to get the next guest. Grifters, get a job. You should join the stream. Come on, Grifters, get a job. Don't be scared. Athian, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Holy shit, Dean, I love you. Dean, I love you. Dean, I love you. Dean, I love you.
I really appreciate you. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to ban you. And you'll never see the streams again. You know, it's really unfortunate that I have to do that to you. But that's what we are doing to people who break the rules. Welcome in, Colton. Do you support Trump?
I do not.
Colton, I'm going to have to ban you too, because unfortunately that's what we're doing to people who break the rules. And mods, feel free to continue to go through the guest requests and ban people who aren't Trump supporters. I'm just going to give you guys a heads up. They're going to start doing that here in a minute. And there's a bunch of people inside of the queue who are not Trump supporters. Like Muffled Bunny, Zample, Say, Bleep, Pangirl, Evil Ringo Star, Leaf, Aiden, Lancer, Blue Star, Marcus, Leah, Alice. These are all people who are inside of the queue that are not Trump supporters that are going to get banned, you guys. Let's go to try to get the next guest connected. Only do up inside of the queue if you are an American adult that supports Trump as president. Welcome in, D9. Do you support Trump? Okay. D9's not connected. We're still looking, guys. We're still looking, guys. We are still really looking for the next Trump supporter. I do apologize that it's taken so long, y'all. A lot of people trolling today. A lot of people trolling today. Oh, man. Alrighty. We got Alex and Mike loading in. Trying my best here to find somebody for y'all. Does it look like Alex is loading in? Anthony, do you support Trump?
Yes.
And how old are you, Anthony?
18.
And what year were you born in?
2007.
Guys, everyone is 18 today.
Sorry, December 3rd. I have my ID or anything if you need.
No, I don't need to see it. Why do you support that asshole?
It's more of how I feel like I view the president. I feel like the president is more supposed to be head of the military, like that military guy who signed his contract was saying. It's more of he's a representation of our country. I feel like that's the whole point of a president, is more of a figure leader than someone who holds real power, which is why there's checks and balances with the three branches. So I feel like he's best suited for that role compared to Kamala.
The question is why?
Right.
The question is why? Why do you think that?
Because of how, well, number one reason, to be 100% blunt with you, is he's a lot more, just seems more like, I don't want to say powerful, because I don't know how you deem, how you judge how powerful someone is, but he seems more has control and seems more of like he's willing to fight back if we were to be attacked by another country. He seems the first one who's actually going to do something about it and make sure we're protected. I feel like a president's job is trying to like protect.
Why do you think he seems
country.
that way compared to Kamala Harris? What's the difference between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump that you think makes Donald Trump seem like a better leader?
Maybe it's because of their speeches and how they talk. Donald Trump seems more of someone who is very more blunt and seems more of like, taking that approach instantly, while Kamala seems more of someone who is like, okay, well, maybe this, and more is like...
Has Donald Trump been blunt about the 2020 election?
In which point? Like
about the outcome of the 2020 election?
No, he was very much of like it was rigged and it was thing because
so he wasn't too blunt about the 2020 election.
Yeah, and completely. I'm saying just.
And was there anything worse than not being blunt about the 2020 election that Kamala Harris was not blunt about?
Is like he more blunt? Sorry, I didn't understand the question.
We just determined that Donald Trump was not blunt about the outcome of the 2020 election. Mm-hmm. Was there anything specific that Kamala Harris was not blunt about that was worse than the outcome of an election?
No.
Okay, so Donald Trump has been not blunt, and you think that bluntness is a good quality of leadership, about worse things than Kamala Harris, which would mean from this perspective, Kamala Harris would have been a better leader.
She was not more blunt just because you're not being blunt about one thing doesn't mean you're more blunt in general about everything.
Yeah, Kamala Harris was more honest about more things than Trump, 100%.
You think she seemed more in control and had more power and was more blunt on average than Trump?
No shit. Donald Trump told 30,000 lies his first 4 years alone. Nobody has lied more than him as president.
That's fair. I don't know the statistics of him lying or anything, but yeah.
So what's your response?
Well, that's just a fact. I can't really debate a fact here.
Okay, so then you concede?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any other reasons to support Trump?
Economics, I guess, would just be my only other reason.
What's one macroeconomic indicator, i.e. GDP, inflation, jobs, that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago under Biden?
I don't. Well, I mean, anything that Trump did in his first term would then be affected by Biden's next term because Biden.
Please
came
answer
in
the question. I'm
after-
asking you, what's one macroeconomic indicator that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago under Biden?
I believe there isn't, if I'm correct.
So then why would you argue that you support him because of the economy if the economy is worse off within all respects?
Because of how I've lived and how my life has been during Trump's administration versus not his administration.
Okay, well, you just admitted that your life is worse today than it was under Biden because the economy is worse today than it was under Biden.
But it feels better, I guess. It feels, I don't know how to put this, but I have.
So you admit that
more
Donald Trump
money
has
and
made
I'm-
the economy
oh, sorry.
worse, but you just kind of feel better.
By a factor of statistic, it is worse, but by average life,
what has Donald Trump done to make your life better?
Implemented economic policies that have just increasing wages and tax cuts.
Wage growth has gone down. The average American is taxed more.
Maybe I don't have enough of a family to know that they're taxed more, but it feels like I have more money now to spend than I did during the Biden administration.
So then I'm just asking you to tell me what he did to make that true.
I don't know.
Is it possible that you just aged?
Maybe.
Like generally people's incomes, generally people's net worths increase the older that they get. And you said that you're 18 years old.
Yeah, I feel like I'm very
typically
much
like 18 years old.
uneducated about it.
18-year-olds have a little bit more money than like 14-year-olds.
Typically because they can work more hours and all that stuff. And to be fair, I don't know as much as I do know about this. Like I'm not as educated as I should be when debating you, but I decided to still join the live to, see if we can, get some points.
All right, I'm going to move on to the next guest, Anthony. Thanks for coming up. Justin, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Dean, it's Mitch.
Does anybody else feel like the guests today are just like kind of bad? I don't know if it's just me or I honestly, like I said, I really don't know if it's just me, but I feel like the guests today are just like kind of yikes. Guys, make sure that you're double tapping away on that phone screen to shot this stream with a handful of friends. We're trying to get the next guest connected. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Matthew?
Yes.
How old are you?
Absolutely.
It's a child. Moving on to the next guest, guys. I promise that I'm trying to find somebody to debate. Yeah, I'm so sorry that like everybody that we've talked to today has just been like, I don't know, really lackluster, like within all respects. It's like I feel like there hasn't been like an intriguing or an informative conversation the entire time that we've been live. Hopefully we're going to be able to change that trend right now, everybody, so do hang out with us. Tat, thank you for the $10. Who says, is it just me or does the McDonald's Hamburglar remind anybody else of Trump? I guess I'll have to take another look at the Hamburglar, but maybe so. As well as Steam Pudding, thank you for the 17 New Zealand dollars. I guess that's what I'll call them. I appreciate you so much, Steam Pudding. Let's get 200 Steam W's. As well as big shout out to Isabella for the $5 donation on Venmo. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Can you give me 1 second? I'm downstairs right now. I gotta go upstairs to get my computer, but
Are you a Trump supporter?
I just need like 4. Yeah, I am.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay, what year
I
are
was
you born
born
in?
on February 2nd, 2008.
Yeah, I'm gonna thank a couple people. If by the time I'm done thanking people, you're not ready to go, then I'm gonna kick you. But you
Alright, sounds good.
you can have a moment. Raven, thank you for the $3 on Venmo. Same thing to you, Grace. Thank you for the $1. Cheyenne, thank you for the $1. Kristen, thank you for the $4. And Stefan, thank you so much for the $50 donation on Venmo. Stefan, My friend, it is so good to see you. I really do appreciate you, Stefan. That is Stefan. Thank you so much for the $50. Who says, Dean got to debate a non-MAGA Republican woman on abortion the other day. Used all the facts that you gave me.
Master debating.
And what do you know? I changed her mind. Don't forget the impact that you have here. You helped all of us get the information, and we need to help out. Love ya. Listen, Stefan, I think that is incredible. I'm so happy that you were able to use the information that we discuss on this live stream to actually change somebody's mind. That's my favorite aspect of what we do, is just simply the butterfly effect. And I think that is a beautiful, beautiful example of it, Stefan. Thank you for the $50. Let's get 500 Stefan W's down below. Sean, do you support Trump?
I do.
And how old are you?
20.
Yeah, a couple more people to talk to here, or to thank here before I pass that mic to you. Miss Ruby, thank you for the $5. Elizabeth, thank you for the $10. Who says, had to watch yesterday's VOD earlier. I'm so sorry about that insane woman. Oh my goodness, she was so crazy. Elizabeth, thank you for the $10. Same thing to you, Tommy. Thank you for the $10 as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get 100 Tommy W's down below. With that being said, we are caught up on Venmo to quickly caught up on PayPal. Thank you so much for the $10, Abby, who says your videos are very informative and inspirational. Well, I'm happy that they help inform you, Abby. That's why I make them. Thank you so much for the $10. SJ, thank you so much for the $20. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you for showing some love today, SJ. You know I love you. Let's get 200 SJWs. Same thing to you, Isabella. Thank you for the $5. She says, thank you so much for changing my mind. Oh, I'm so happy that we could change your mind. And with that being said, I think that we're caught up. Go ahead and take it away, Sean. Tell us why you support the worst president of your life.
Well, I support him because I feel like he's done a lot of good. Most recently, no, I'll be honest, even though I still support him, I think he's been stupid recently. But one of the reasons is because of his no tax on overtime bill that he passed, or that they passed.
Well, I mean, Kamala Harris also ran on no tax on tips and no tax on overtime. But the thing is that Donald Trump, these exceptions expire next year in 2027 and 2028. So your no tax on tips and overtimes is actually going to go away literally next year. And B, they were embedded in a bill that as a whole reduced the purchasing power of the working class, according to the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Yeah, go for it.
If Biden called for the execution of his political opponents with no good reason, do you think that any rational American would never support Biden again?
I can agree with that, yeah.
And you'd say the same thing about Trump?
Yeah, I honestly would, yeah.
Do you consider yourself a rational American?
Depends on the day.
But you'd stop supporting Trump?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm on the edge right now.
Would that send you over the edge if Trump literally called for the execution of his political opponents?
Yeah.
The President of the United States of America Examiner titled Democratic Veterans in Congress urged service members to refuse unspecified unlawful orders by saying that this is really bad and dangerous to our country and that their words cannot be allowed to stand. He then followed that up with a second post that reads, "This is seditious behavior, punishable by death." And then he reposted a comment that reads, quote unquote, "Hang them, George Washington would."
So yeah, he did call for the execution of 6 Democrats in Congress. He said that they should be hung.
In all honesty, that's pretty messed up. I have another word for it, but I'm not gonna say it. But that's definitely messed up. Can I ask you a question?
Well, you said that if he did that, you'd stop supporting him.
I wouldn't. I feel like it's a gray area.
No, you didn't feel like it was a gray area 2 minutes ago. 2 minutes ago, you said it was like pretty clear. If Donald Trump called for the execution of his political opponents, you wouldn't support him.
Yes, but would he really have the power to do that?
Have the power to call for their deaths? Yes, he did. Obviously, if it's something that he did, he had the power to do it.
All right, well, I'll be honest, you got me there. You really did, but can I please ask you a question?
Yeah, if you just honestly tell us if that changed your mind or not.
It didn't completely change my mind. I mean, it did, like...
Why did you lie then?
Well, It's kind of like, I feel like it's been passed around a lot. I mean, there's a lot of talk and no action. I mean, if he called for it and it never happened.
But I asked you if you'd stop supporting him merely if he called for their execution, not if he actually did execute them. And you said, yeah, Dean, if he called for it, I would stop supporting him as president.
It's one thing to say it and it's one thing to do it.
I agree. But you said
You know
if
what
he
I
said
mean?
it, you'd stop supporting him.
Okay, maybe I didn't understand the question fully, but...
Are you sure? I stated it very clearly. I asked you it 3 times.
No, you did. I'll give you that, you did. But, I mean, I don't... If it's something that would have genuinely happened, that's a completely different story, in my opinion.
But I didn't ask you about that completely different story. That completely different story of him actually executing them has not been mentioned once by me. I just said, if he called for their deaths, would you stop supporting him? And you said, yeah.
Yeah, maybe, Yeah, honestly, though, I'm going to be honest with you, it would have to take it actually taking place, because I feel like...
So why did you lie?
I don't know, that's a
Exactly,
good question. Maybe I just did not understand...
Okay,
I mean,
it's a cult. It's actually a cult. Okay, next question. Would you stop supporting Trump as president if he sexually exploited and sexually violated naked women and girls by barging into their dressing rooms to look at their naked bodies?
Yes, I would,
to do that.
honestly.
So you have done that. Now, tell me
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
You're like a
everything is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
And so he walks in with naked women there.
Yeah, he walks into a woman's only dressing room and then sexually exploits them by looking at their naked bodies without their consent.
And this is something that actually happened.
I mean, yeah, you just heard me
That's
admit to it.
not, yeah, but like, you know how people will just say something and it's...
No, I've literally
I
never
kind of
heard-
got to have a little more proof than that.
I've literally never heard another human admit to a form of sexual violence unless they're actually guilty of it. I've never heard another person do that. But you said that you need more proof than him admitting to it?
Yeah, I would need more proof than just him saying it straight up. If I'm honest with you.
Why?
Because like it's yeah, I mean it's very blunt and obvious. He just threw it out there, but like he's thrown a lot of stuff out there.
Okay, so he's lied a lot. But see, the thing is the reason why
all
but
of the presidents have
but the
lied
thing
a lot.
is that when people lie, they lie with reason. Okay, and there's no reason to lie about being guilty of sexual violence. This is why we could point towards a billion clips of people lying and saying things that make themselves look better, but I've literally never heard any other man sit down on a podcast interview and lie and admit to sexual violence when in all reality they were innocent. So because we can't identify any reasons why he would lie about sexually exploiting these women and girls, we should believe it. But there is other evidence. I mean, here's Tasha Dixon, who was Miss Arizona for Miss USA in 2001, one of the women in the dressing rooms, saying that he did it. I guess no, this is actually an ad. I have to skip.
Here
we go.
Did she support
He
him?
just
though?
came strolling right in. There was no second to put a robe on or any sort of clothing or anything. Some girls were topless, other girls were naked.
As Miss Arizona 2001, Tasha Dixon competed in the Miss USA pageant. Donald Trump owned the contest along with Miss Universe and Miss Teen USA for 19 years.
Our first introduction to him was when we were at the dress rehearsal and half naked changing into our bikinis. To have the owner come waltzing in when we're naked or half naked in a very physically vulnerable position, and then to have the pressure of the...
There you go.
Okay.
And she wasn't the only woman at these pageants that said something about it. There's been multiple women and girls who have come out and said that this happened to them. Like Mariah Bellato, who was a 17-year-old beauty pageant contestant for Miss Teen USA in 1997. She came out and said that Donald Trump barged in on her. And there was also 2 other teens there as 15. And they all said the same thing, that he would barge in on them while they were naked. And they'd say, don't worry, ladies, I've seen it all before.
And this
And
has
there's
happened
other women
multiple
from
times
Miss
then?
USA too. And this is further corroborating evidence from multiple independent victim accounts that never met one another, that competed at different years in different pageants, on top of Donald Trump's own admission of guilt. So now do you believe that he did it?
Honestly, the evidence is compelling. I'll say that.
So do you believe that he did it?
Yeah, I'll be honest, yeah.
Okay, so you no longer support Trump as president.
That's not the only reason, though. Like,
oh, okay. But do you still support Trump as president?
Honestly, not as much as I used to.
Okay, but you still do, just to a lower degree. Yeah.
Yeah. To a
Sean,
lower degree.
So this isn't what we call rational discourse. This is what we call irrational cult-like proclivities. There's a reason why I asked you if you would still support Trump if he was guilty of sexual violence and played you that clip. Okay? There's a reason why I asked you if Donald Trump called for the execution of his political opponents, would you still support him as president, and played you that clip. Okay? It's to expose your cognitive dissonance. Before you knew that Donald Trump had actually called for the execution of Democrats, you said, oh my God, if Trump did that, I would draw the line because that is unforgivable. For a moment there, you saw it from the perspective of a liberal. When you said, oh my God, if Donald Trump sexually abused, or I guess in this case, exploited naked and women and girls at their beauty pageants, I could never support him again because that is unforgivable. For a moment there, you saw it from the perspective of a liberal. But then you learned that Donald Trump had actually done these things. I gave you undeniable evidence. And then you went right back to the same herd and flock of sheep that MAGA is, and you turned off your brain again, and you are now being a cult member again, fighting your own cognitive dissonance. Explain to me why, before you knew Donald Trump had actually done these 2 things, you said for both of these 2 things, if Trump did do them, you'd stop supporting him. But then after you learned that Donald Trump had actually done these 2 things, for both of these 2 things, you then said, well, you actually still support Trump.
Well, it's more or less, I'd rather have him in office than Kalama or Biden, because I don't feel like Biden even ran in. I don't feel like Biden ran.
No, this isn't an answer. Because when I asked you if you'd still support Trump if he did these things before you knew he actually did these things, and you said yes, you still knew that the alternative was Kamala Harris. I want you to tell us why, before you knew he did these things, you told us you'd stop supporting him. Then after you knew that he did these things, you told us that you still support him.
Well, first of all, as a president, you shouldn't be doing those things. I'll say that. That's undeniable. I mean, it's very weird. And we can even go into the Epstein files because
I don't want to go anywhere but a direct answer to my question that I've now repeated 2 times.
I don't know what to say.
Okay. If you are literally so fucking lost for words that you can't even articulate spoken English in such a way that would explain why, before you knew he did it, you said it would be the red line, then once you learned he actually did do it, it was no longer a red line, then we could absolutely reduce that to cognitive dissonance. Can you acknowledge your own unexplainable, literally and metaphorically, an unjust cognitive dissonance?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Therefore, you should be able to rationally understand that these things should be red lines, and you should uphold the principles you stated before I played you that clip, even if you don't emotionally accept that yet, and just understand that what you're fighting against is cognitive dissonance.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have a question for you. Can you
No, I have
answer a
one more.
question?
I have one more question for you, and then you could
Alright.
then you could ask me yours. If
Okay,
a court
alright.
ruled that Donald Trump sexually abused a woman, would you still support him as president?
It honestly would be better than Kalma.
If he sexually abused a woman, if he sexually exploited other women and girls, and called for the death of his political opponents, he would still be better than Harris.
If he was tried and convicted for it, then no, I would not. I would not support him. No.
Can you read the text on your screen?
So,
Can you?
How is he not in jail then?
Can you just read the text on your screen?
Yes, I'm seeing that.
Read,
but how
read
is
it
he
out
not in
loud.
jail?
Just read. No, actually, read it out loud. Read it. What does it say?
No, I don't need to read it. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, well, I'm going to read it to you. Did Mr. Trump sexually abuse Miss Carroll? Yes. Oh, but like, what is this? Oh, it's a verdict form from a jury in this court case where E. Jean Carroll was a plaintiff against Donald Trump, who was the defendant, in the United States Southern District of New York Court, and that's case number 22CV10016. So he was tried, and he was found guilty by a jury for sexually abusing a woman.
So how is he not in jail?
Because it was in a civil court. Civil courts don't send people to jail. They just make people pay money. Lawsuits. Okay, so now are you still a Trump supporter?
No, I wouldn't say so.
Okay, so we've changed your mind?
Yeah, but I still just don't support the other candidates, so I'm kind of in a gray area, you know what I mean?
Well, listen, I'm happy that we changed your mind. One last question for you before we move on. God damn it. What was so bad about Harris that it took me proving to you that Donald Trump has raped and exploited multiple women and girls to get you to the point where you will concede your support for him? Like, what was so bad about her?
It's just how she did her campaign, like all like the speeches, like I get everyone like a concert,
Anything
like having
specific?
yeah, like all the freaking concerts that she had, like
Wait, having a concert?
She spent all that money like getting people like loud music and everything.
So she had music at her rallies, and that's what made her worse.
No, it's the main fact of like how she had celebrity singers that would come.
Why did that make her worse?
Millions,
the purpose
millions.
of people hiring celebrity singers while they're campaigning are to get more people to go to the rally and become politically involved that otherwise wouldn't be interested in politics.
I mean,
Trump did this too with Hulk Hogan and Kid Rock. It is a modern day campaigning technique used by all mainstream politicians in major elections.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's just something. I don't know. I couldn't see.
Is it because the artist that Kamala Harris had was a black woman?
No.
Okay. Then what was it about? Because Donald Trump also had artists at his rallies.
It was literally every single one. There was name me one speech that she had, one place she went.
No, in fact, it was only one where she had a artist at her rally.
No way.
And that was her artist in Georgia with Megan Thee Stallion. That was her only rally where she had a musical artist on stage with her singing. The only one. She did one rally with Megan Thee Stallion.
Okay, then let me ask you this then.
No. Explain to me why doing one rally with Megan Thee Stallion, the same way Donald Trump did multiple with Kid Rock and Hulk Hogan, somehow makes her worse than Trump, even if he's like raping and abusing people.
I'm gonna be honest. I just couldn't see her in office. I really don't have a good reason for it.
You don't have a good reason for it, but you just couldn't see her in office, but you just can't explain why.
Yeah, you're right. you
just can't explain why. You're just gonna see her in office. Okay, I'm gonna accuse you of two things. You are either racist, sexist, or racist and sexist.
Okay, well, you got to look at it from this standard.
You could prove me wrong by giving me good reason why you thought that she was a bad candidate.
I am.
But seemingly you just admitted that you don't have any. So you're probably racist, sexist, or racist and sexist.
It's none of those, actually. Look, I mean, Are you gonna tell me that you absolutely believe that Biden was calling the shots when he was in office?
Biden was the president, yeah.
You're after seeing that whole entire just his presidency, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't believe that he was even the one calling the shots.
Okay. I'm actually going to kick that guy. We're just going to move on to the next guest. Okay, well, listen, I guess at least we had maybe a little bit more fruitful conversation with that guy than every other guest of the day. But, like, god damn, bro, we are still really scraping the bottom of the barrel. I mean, at least we convinced that guy to stop supporting Trump, but, like, he's still really confused. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I do.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
What year were you born in?
2007.
Have you been up here before?
I have once, yes.
Okay. What do we debate about?
Well, last time I was up here, we debated about like gas prices, and I mentioned like 2020, but then you said Trump was like the person running in 2020, and then I was like,
I'll give you another opportunity. I just will say for those watching, I would really like maybe older adults to join. I would really enjoy that. Oh, hey, by the way, guys, there's been somebody just spamming in the comment section for like the last 30 minutes. They say Dean is too scared to debate real MAGA. That's why his show is staged. Absolute low tier.
Wait, so this is not staged, bruh.
I would assume that this person right here, Grifters Get a Job, is probably like a real high tier MAGA. So I'm actually going to show this to you guys. There's a little button right here. When I click this button, it will invite them to join the live. You'll even see the notification go out at the top of my screen.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be willing to wait if you wanted to debate them first.
Well, I don't even think they're going to join, so I think that we're going to be ready to go. So you guys did just see me send out that invite to them.
Yeah.
But let's see if they join. Do you see them joining yet, Haley? I don't see them joining.
Yeah, I don't.
I think I see them running. Okay. Let me thank a couple people, then I'll pass the mic to the floor to you. Dominic, thank you for the $20 over on Super Chat. Let's get 200 Dominic W's. Dominic says, I used to be a brainwashed Trump supporter until I started watching you and my mind was fully changed. Thank you, Dean. I'm so fucking happy that we could change your mind, Dominic. We love that so very much. Thank you so much. Jack with the $10 says, wealthy should pay abnormally large amounts. Yup. Omega with the $10. I appreciate you. User with the $10. I really appreciate you so much, User. Kali with the $10 says, why do y'all always say McDonald's employees are kids? Is a manager a kid? Is a closer a kid? Right. Thank you, Saints, for the $10 as well. I do appreciate you. Michelle, thank you for the $10. Selfie, thank you for the $10. She says you're so very smart. Well, thank you. And then T-Lo, thank you for the $10 as well. Falcon Man with another $10. Oh, you are a weirdo, Falcon Man. And then Tats with the $10 as well, who says, is it just me or does the McDonald's hamburger remind anybody else of Trump? Hamburglar. Oh, wait, I already read your message. My bad. Charles, thank you for the $20 on Super Chat, who says, Dean, I support Chia and what you're doing, but at some point you have to get off of the dressing room audio. We get it. Every Trump supporter is hypocritical, but it's tiring at this point. No one is learning. It's boring. Move on. Well, Charles, I'll tell you, we did stop playing that audio clip on the live for a while, until I had an older man join and tell me that audio clip had changed his mind. So now we're playing it again because it's pretty effective at changing minds. It's pretty effective at changing minds. I've honestly, I would argue it's probably the most effective tool that I have to change minds. On Venmo, thank you, Kate, for the $5. I appreciate you. Caitlin with a $1. Thank you. Alyssa, thank you for the $20. Who says the problem I have is these people support and admire somebody who blatantly violated the values they claim to uphold, and rather than disavowing him, they try to force his appealing behavior to align. I completely agree, Alyssa. Thank you so much for the $20. Thank you, Serena, for the $5 as well. Ava, thank you for the $2. Emerson, thank you for the $5. Who says, hey, Dean, I hope that this is the right account. It sure is. Thank you for the kind words. Miss Margaret, thank you for the $25. Who says, thank you for Margaret. Well, thank you, Margaret. Let's get 250 Margaret W's. That is very kind of you. Thank you for supporting the streams. Anthony with the $10 says, been watching for years, not a Trump supporter. It was probably obvious. LOL. I hope that you get a good debate from somebody. I hope that we get a good debate too soon, Anthony. Thank you for the $10. As well as Gabrielle, thank you for the $10 as well. Who says, I'd love to see you debate Cliff K. I would also like to debate Cliff on Christianity one day. That would be good. And then Peter with the $25 says, so these MAGA cult members would rather let Trump kill his political opponents than take action and prevent it from happening. Got it? Yeah, because they're fucking morons, Peter. It's just the sad reality. Kara with the $20 says, thank you for everything that you do. I hope that this is the right account. I watch your replay on YouTube every night. Please know that you're making a difference. Oh, thank you so much, Kara. You did find the right account, and I'm so very grateful for your support. Thank you so much. And then Cass, CIS, thank you for the $20, who says, please keep this private. Okay, I'll keep that to myself. Z, thank you for the $10. I really appreciate you. Then Harmony with the $10 says, I don't know what's up with all these trolls. I'm sorry, you got a lot of patience. Usually we do have a bunch of trolls at the beginning of the stream, but they tend to thin out towards the middle and the end. Why don't you take it away and tell us why you support the worst president of your life, Mr. Dipey Donald?
What?
Why you support Trump, Dipey Donald?
Okay. I mean, last time we talked, I mentioned gas things. So I've definitely changed my mind a lot more since we last talked. But I kind of talked to your co-host
Join up,
or
escape
usual
reality. Yeah, go ahead.
your usual co-host Parker. I'm pretty sure that's his name, right?
Yep.
Okay. And I asked him on a scale 1 to 10, how much does he hate Trump? He's a 10. So then I asked him so has there never been anything good that Trump has ever done? And he said one thing.
Instead of giving us a reduction of your conversation with Parker, I would appreciate just a reason why you think that Trump is a good president.
Okay. I was gonna say the thing that Parker said was because of whatever he said.
What?
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Yeah, what Parker said is the reason why.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. So I'm just gonna kick you. Alex, do you support Trump?
Uh-huh.
How old are you?
18.
Are you-
Sissy boy.
Oh.
It's me again.
I don't know who you are.
Alias.
Okay. You sound out of breath. Are you okay?
No, I'm just thirsty.
You're just thirsty? And you keep on coming back to me and calling me a sissy boy? So you keep on coming back to the sissy boy? You really want to talk to the sissy boy? You really want to spend your time with a fem boy?
Yeah, sure.
So why do you support Trump, Alex?
Just the best policies.
Oh, yeah, you're a troll.
No.
Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only hop inside of the queue if you are here for debate, everybody. We're looking for some Trump supporters to join up. Welcome into Sport Trump. Drea?
Yeah.
Oh, Drea, no. How old are you?
I'm 19, but
And you seriously support this wackadoo?
Yes, I do.
Oh, that's fucked
But
up, Drea.
okay, wait. So my question, just tell me just give me 3 things that just wait.
She left. No, come back. Come back. Why did you leave? No, I wanted to talk to you. Let's go to get the next guest, Caleb Stone, up here. Never mind, Caleb Stone. Is a middle schooler. We're not going to be getting him up here. Let's go to move on to the next guest. Scotty does know. Guys, people in the chat are telling me to invite Cassie Smith. Guys, unfortunately, we have 30,000 viewers. I will not be able to go through all 30,000 viewers to find somebody named Cassie Smith. Unfortunately,
Dean, I love you.
I appreciate you. Unfortunately, I will not be able to do that, everybody. I will not be able to fulfill your request. Unfortunately, will not be able to fulfill your request. Let's try to find the next Trump supporter. LT, appreciate you for the $50 on Super Chat. LT, I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much for that love and support. LT with the 50 says, AOC is the most popular politician in office right now. I like her too.
Hello?
One more.
Hello?
Are you okay?
I want to eat my diarrhea for you. Fine, I get some diarrhea.
I think that guy has some bigger concerns than a debate on TikTok Live. I understand that you've probably been in the queue for a while, but I think that you need to evacuate, bro. What the hell? Back to thanking LT.
Hey, it's
LT
Charlie
with the
Kirk. I'm speaking like this because of the whole...
It's only funny. The first time. Oh my god, no, it wasn't funny. It actually wasn't funny, though, the first time. It actually wasn't funny the first time. Fuck. We're going to move on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be in. I didn't mean to say that. I actually didn't mean to say that. It was not funny the first time. It was actually not funny the first time. It was not funny the first time. Fuck. We're going to go to get that. God damn it. We're going to go to get that next guest connected. Ty, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Ty, hello. Ty's not here. We're going to move on to the next guest. Only do hop in inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. We got the next guest, Jay Burns, loading in. LT with the $50. I've tried to read LT's message like 5 times. I'm going to read it now. LT with the $50 says, AOC is the most popular politician in office right now, and I like her too. If she did 1/100th of what Trump did, I would stop supporting her because unlike MAGA, I actually stand on my values. And that's the beautiful thing about the left. We can hold our own accountable. Jay Burns, do you happen to be one of the worst people ever? Are you a Trump supporter?
I support Trump, yes.
That's really embarrassing, Jay Burns.
You can call me Jessica. That's my name. It's just my username.
Okay, Jessica, why do you support the worst president of your life?
Baby boy. Honey Dean.
Let's go to get the next guest connected. We got Freddie loading up. Appreciate you for the 7-month membership, Brad, and the 2-month membership, Amy. That's awesome. Riley, thank you for the galaxy. Thank you so much. If you're watching and you do want to support, you can. You can support what we're doing here on Venmo and PayPal. You can find a link to them in the link tree in my bio and my TikTok account. Pin message over on YouTube, and the handle's at the top of the phone screen on TikTok too. Just make sure that you quadruple check.
Hey, can you debate my parents? Can you debate my parents?
Freddie, how old are you?
Well,
DB, appreciate you for the galaxy. Bella, do you support Trump? DB, appreciate you for the 2 galaxies and the Falcon. Thank you so much for the $10. Falcon, you're just another Freddie. You're a weirdo, dude. You're a weirdo. You're a weirdo, Falcon. I have 2 people named Falcon and Freddie over on YouTube that just be sending the most weird super chats ever.
Hello?
Oh my god. And now they're making jokes about making out with one another. Oh my god. Falcon and Freddie, you 2 concern me. The Big, do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
24.
Okay. And what year were you born in?
2002.
Okay. Are you telling the truth about your age? You sound pretty young.
I could be.
I think that this guy's lying. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the box if you are here for a debate. I'd really appreciate it so much. Oh, guys, I found the Cassie Smith that you want me to bring up. She's a troll. I'll prove it. Just so you guys can stop spamming about her. It's just a troll account, everybody. Unfortunately, you guys put your trust in a troll. We got Oliver loading up. Only opposite side of the box if you are here for a debate.
Hello,
Oliver, do you
Dean.
support Trump?
Hello.
Alrighty. Let's go to get the next guest, Caitlin, connecting. Y'all could stop spamming about Cassie now. She's it was a troll. Trini, thank you for the 14 Canadian dollars on Super Chat. And shout out to your best friend, Sam. Thank you for the love and support. Caitlin, do you support Trump? Oh, nope. Caitlin left too. Caitlin left too, everybody. We got Adam loading up. You guys are still fucking spamming about Cassie. Are you guys real people? Guys, Cassie Smith is a fake account. It is a troll account. Are you guys real people, bro? They might be bots. They actually might be bots. I'm not even trolling. I'm not even trolling, dude. Hey, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yes.
Why?
Why? Because,
Luna,
well,
thank you for
first off,
galaxy.
I can actually put a sentence together unlike the rest of your guests that have been on, but because
that's
I was
because Trump
actually a
supporters
Democrat
are
for the majority
quite
of my life.
unintelligent.
I was a Democrat for the majority of my life. My parents were both teachers. But the problem is the left has moved so far left that you guys don't even fucking know what center is.
Oh, man, I think we need to get even further left than the establishment. Further left, man. That's what we need.
I'm sure you do. I know, and that's the problem with your generation.
I don't think it's a problem at all. I think it's what's best for the future of our country.
Okay. Well, that's fine. You can have your opinion, but he's definitely better for the economy. So, and also he's gone how many trillions of dollars in commitments from Fortune 500 companies to build factories and other things that are going to support jobs in America over the next 5, 6, 7 years.
I'm so fucking sorry to tell you this. So you said that he's good for the economy because he's getting investment into manufacturers that support jobs. So unfortunately, we actually have the second highest unemployment rate since the pandemic. We actually have the worst jobs report in 20 years, ignoring recessions. And even when we specifically look at investment into American manufacturing, which is the graph on your screen right now, you'll see a massive boom under Biden, which is what is highlighted. Then the day Trump walked into office, it has gone down every financial quarter since.
And do you want to know why that spike came? Because Biden shoved a whole bunch of money towards companies and it was wasted. So, of course, yes, the stats immediately go up. That's why inflation shot through the freaking roof. And that's why you're seeing it go down now, because it's called, he is not throwing our tax dollars at it. He's getting commitments from companies to build.
I want you to read.
Look at.
I want you to read the highlighted word on screen. Read that highlighted word on screen. You're making it way too easy for me. Read the highlighted
I'm
word
making
on
it
screen.
real.
Matt.
Okay. You know what, dude?
Don't leave, Matt. Just read the
I'm not
highlighted
leaving.
word
I'm
on
not
screen.
going anywhere, bro.
Good boy. Why don't you read that? Why don't you read the highlighted word on screen? Do you see it in the top left-hand corner?
You can fucking read it, dude. You can read it. I'm
No,
not a child. If
I want
you want
you
to
to read
debate,
it, Matt.
say something.
I want you to read it, Matt.
He's a little faggot. You should never blown away with a faggot.
Matt, maybe you can't read, so I'll read it to you. It says private.
Yeah,
you just made the claim that all of this investment was the taxpayers' money being dumped into companies that caused inflation. Well, I hate to inform you that this graph is only tracking private investment from individuals or private companies.
Okay.
Oh, well.
So can you tell me why you think it's funny to laugh about someone getting assassinated?
No,
but
it's
you
not
think
funny.
that Trump walking into backstage at a pageant that people
Completely
go to be
pivoting.
judged by
I
their
guess we
looks
owned him.
is so horrible, right?
Oh, dude, what a good pivot. No, man, listen, I will tell you and all other Trump supporters, a way to get me off of your ass when I'm just destroying you on something like I was destroying
Oh
Matt
yeah,
on the
you
economy.
really destroyed me. Yeah.
Yeah, you made the claim that it was public funding, and then the title of the graph said private funding. You got
Hey,
owned.
guess what, bro?
But
These are
a way
commitments over the
to
next
get me off
fucking
of you
decade.
is to
Dude, look
pivot
at-
into
here's another one, okay?
sexual violence denial. So let me clarify
Oh no,
something.
but you think it's
you just asked
hilarious
me,
when someone
Matt.
gets assassinated?
Matt, I want
and
you to sit
shot
down.
in the head.
No, I
and you
don't
it's a
think that
funny
was
joke.
hilarious. There's
No, you
nothing.
just
There's
fucking laughed
nothing.
about it for
There's,
3
there's no
fucking
joke
minutes.
here. No, that's not true
You
in the
laughed. You're
slightest.
like, oh, it wasn't funny. It wasn't funny.
Yeah, exactly. I said verbatim it wasn't
As
funny.
you're laughing your ass off.
Exactly.
As you're laughing your ass off.
Sometimes people laugh because they're uncomfortable, Matt.
Oh, you're not.
Oh yeah, or sometimes
Yeah,
you just
Matt.
think it's fucking
Thank you
funny.
so
Yes,
much.
I think it's hilarious.
Thank you so
that
much.
You sit there.
Hey, here's
and
a
you tell
question.
people that
Did
they
you
can't
think
be
it was
real.
funny? Did you think it was funny when Donald Trump celebrated the deaths of Rob Reiner and Bob Mueller?
No.
No, but you still support him as president. And then you
Yeah,
denied
because guess
that him
what?
barging...
What a person does personally has nothing to do with running a country.
Okay, it does.
Okay.
I
Do
can
you think
explain to you what
Clinton
it
was
has
a
to
good
do with
president?
it.
Did you think Kennedy was a good president?
too young to know if either of these
Oh, too
people are
young,
good
but they're both
presidents.
Democrats that
I'll
fucked
tell
around
you.
on everybody, right?
One moment. Well, actually, unlike Trump, no, Clinton has not been found guilty of rape in a court. Unlike Trump, no, Clinton has not been incriminated by the Epstein files.
Here's a good point.
He did
That
cheat
was
on
a
his
civil
wife,
court.
but there's a
That was
difference
civil
between
court.
cheating on
You
your
don't need to
wife and
prove
engaging in
beyond a
sexual
reasonable
violence.
doubt
Matt,
that
you're
someone
making
is
points.
guilty.
Matt,
do you
Matt,
understand the difference between civil court and
you're
criminal
making
court?
Matt, you make a point. I go to respond to it. You interrupt me, and then you make
I'm
another
sorry.
point.
I
Can you
apologize.
control yourself?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to go all the way back to one of the points that you made a while ago that I still haven't been able to respond to because of the bombardment of other points. You asked me why it was wrong for Donald Trump to go into the dressing rooms of beauty pageant contestants if they were there to get judged for their looks. The answer to this question is very simple, Matt. It's called consent. They consent to be viewed with clothes on stage. They do not consent to be viewed on with clothes off backstage in the dressing rooms.
Okay. And when were those interviews? How come none of those interviews were done before he was president?
Because the media only started caring when he ran for president, which is one of the big issues with the media. We need to be calling out the rich and powerful even when they're not in public office.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, I think more so. But
yeah, but the
here's
conclusion
the thing,
there
is
is that
I
American
don't-
media is
I don't- but
problematic,
can I-
which is
can
a
I say
conclusion
something?
completely irrelevant to the evaluation on if what Donald Trump did was sexually violent.
Okay, so can we move on to any of the other points that I brought up? Because it's not for me, running the country is not, am I saying that he's the greatest guy who's ever lived? No, dude. He says and does a lot of stupid crap. But when it comes down to actually making decisions in the Oval Office, I do believe he has done a better job than anyone in quite some time, except like Clinton was probably the last decent president.
Okay, first point. For everybody in the chat spamming about Cassie Smith, I'm going to start to permanently ban you guys because I've said this about 1 billion times over the course of the last 10 minutes. Cassie Smith was a fake troll account that a 14-year-old made that I accepted up into the live that didn't load in because they were a fake 14-year-old troll. So here in like 60 seconds, I'm going to start banning the people in the chat, spamming that annoying ass message about Cassie Smith. And I'm just vocalizing that because I know people will still be spamming it and they'll get banned. But I just wanted to give anybody who actually enjoys the streams that's spamming it at least the chance to stop before you're banned. Just giving you guys an opportunity to keep your account. I'm sure that people will still spam it now to fuck with me, but that's fine. We don't mind banning them. But anyways, so Matt, back to you. So you told me that the person is completely unconcerned to the presidency and the policy. I completely disagree because it is the personal attributes of the person.
Can we talk about one of the other points? Because the reason why I brought that up is I said, you think that is worse than laughing about someone who got assassinated. I was not using that as a point of why he's okay to be president.
Wait. I actually do. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's difference of opinion. But that's that. Can we talk about some of the other things that I brought up?
Wait, let me ask you a question. If you had a son, would you rather him sexually violate a little girl or like laugh about an assassination?
Once again, can we move on to another point?
No, just
or
answer the
what?
question.
Can you only stay with the strongest thing?
I just want you to answer the question.
Well, he didn't. He walked into a room.
Yeah.
That's not violent. That's not violence.
It is because violence.
No,
it's
just not violence.
I can explain to you why it is. So violence is just causing harm. And he caused harm to the women and girls in that space by infringing on their right to privacy and violating their dignity and violating their consent by walking in and viewing them naked in the woman's only dressing room.
See, so and that's right now. That's my issue with the left, dude. Is like, grow the fuck up. This is America. This is the real world. There's a lot of worse things that can happen than someone walking into your dressing room as you're willing to walk on stage in a swimming suit and be judged on your looks.
Dude.
Can we talk about something else?
He wanted to prey on the naked bodies of children.
See, this is a problem with you.
You don't think that
I
that's
have multiple
an issue?
other points, and you want to stick on this because you feel it's your strongest area.
Listen, I know that conservatives pull the grow the fuck up, this is America card. Like you are a snowflake card all the time.
One of the other points that I brought up.
We're like literally talking about a pedophile preying on the naked bodies.
But that was done in a civil court. You don't need proof beyond a reasonable doubt in civil court. There's a difference between criminal and civil. Civil, It's just, are you more likely that you did it or less likely? You don't need proof beyond a reasonable doubt. So when you say he's been convicted of rape in a court of law, it is incorrect.
Yeah.
It's civil. Or do you not understand the nuances of the court system, the penal system?
Well, I guess we'll see based on my response if I understand the nuances or not. Yeah, so the first thing that I'll say here is you tried to pull the typical conservative, grow the fuck up, this is America, you're a snowflake
Wow, you're
card.
still talking about something else. That's
And I'm going
amazing.
to respond to the two things that you said. The first point that you made was about how it's maybe not that bad of a thing to prey on naked children. And then the second point that you made was that maybe we shouldn't trust the outcome of the E. Jean Carroll rape case because it wasn't proven beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt. If you control yourself to the same extent of a typical fifth grader and shut the hell up until the real man has finished speaking, you'll get an answer to both to the things that you said.
You're a real man?
Yeah, because real men actually...
a real man?
Good question, good answer. Real men serve their communities for the betterment of it. Fake men like you sit
so
on TikTok Live, demean victims,
community?
okay,
What do you mean?
uphold predators, and advocate for the greater demise of society at large for your self-interested desires. And that's exactly what you're doing. And you just asked me, how do you know that I don't serve my community well? Well, because you just got done telling us that we shouldn't care about pedophiles preying on children. Yes, the sentiment that we should not care about predators preying on children, maybe that's not even a violent thing for the predators and the pedophiles to do, absolutely is a foundational difference between you and me that makes you unable to better serve your community. Because if you can't care about the consent of naked women and girls that are just trying to change, and you're okay with excusing very violent predators and pedophiles that will prey on them, okay, you are just incompatible with civilized conditions that serve as the groundwork and the foundation for what it means to be a real man and to better serve your community at large. 110%. I sent you an invite to mute. I just muted you for the first time this stream because you interrupted me for the 100th time this stream.
That's because you keep talking about things. What about all the other things that I've brought up about presidency? You keep going back and you're manipulating the debate.
You just
so
keep on
sorry, I
interrupting,
hate to
man.
tell you this.
I mean,
no,
Matt,
if you actually talk about something that's worth talking about,
yeah, the
I will
fact that
stop
you don't think
interrupting
it's
you.
worth talking about a predator preying on children is problematic.
Why don't we bring up one of the other points? Or are you too scared that I might actually fucking have something
Well,
to say?
I told you I was going to respond to both of your 2 points, but then you cut me
I've been
off.
asking you to get off that point literally since we started.
Well,
and that's the
gonna
only thing you've spoken of.
If you say something that is false, I'm going to address it. Now, if you want to act like a fucking child and as if I'm the problem for addressing the false beliefs that you hold, a debate live probably isn't the best place for you to be, you fucking snowflake. If you'd like, I just got a $5 donation from Hank on Venmo. I could send that to you so you could buy some tissues to fucking cry about it, frankly. But the response
You're
to your
the one that's
second
in there
point...
crying about shit, talking about, oh my god.
No, you're
he
literally
walked
whining
into
like a
it,
child saying,
violates people.
oh, dude,
my
how could you? How could you address the false point that I made, Dean? Dean, I'm going to cry and just, oh my goodness, I'm shitting my
He is a
pants.
child, that's
I'm
the
shitting my
problem.
pants and my mommy's going to have to change my diaper because I said we shouldn't really care about predators preying on children, and you gave a very succinct and accurate explanation of why that's not true. Dean!
Yeah, once again, you're sitting here taking my point that I said and you're putting words in my mouth that I did not say. So once again, you're manipulating the point to fit your argument. And then you're sitting there insulting me and saying stuff about me and my character when you know nothing about me. So who's really being a child?
Well, the last claim you made there was false. It's not true that I don't know anything about you, because I've learned a little bit about you from our conversation. It's just not true that I know a lot about you. But the little I know about you is enough to inform me and
You know
every other
nothing about me.
reasonable person watching. No, we do, because you've told us about you. You told us that I need to grow up because I'm concerned with predators preying on children.
No, once again, no, I never said that. That was you that said
So,
that.
let's
not
go back
me.
and let's go back in the VOD.
Sure. Let's go back. Go ahead. Go back. Laugh. Fucking go
This-
back. Because
but
you
why-
feel it's your strongest area.
Why are listen, I know
It's
the
gonna take me a while to
conservatives
find it.
poll
How
of
about
like
when Walk America? That's my issue with the left.
naked in the woman's zone, violating their dignity and violating their consent.
Oh, here we go, I found it.
By walking in and viewing them naked in the woman's only dressing room.
See, so and
they
that's
also did-
right now. That's my issue with the left, dude. Is like, grow the fuck up. This is America. This is the real world. There's a lot of worse things that can happen.
You actually, in fact, said "grow the fuck up" verbatim. I was, in fact, quoting you word for
Yes,
word.
You're right. I said because there are a lot of worse things that can happen than someone walking into a room. I didn't say it was okay, not once.
Dude,
So,
come
once
on.
again, there you go.
Come on. Just
What do you mean,
walking
come
in.
on?
Oh, it's not just walking into a room. That's not the
Oh,
bad
dude,
thing
come on,
that
let's
happened.
talk about something that's real, dude. Let's talk about the actual shit that's going on.
Then okay, but you keep on saying false things. You would like
No,
listen,
I don't. You
listen.
keep putting words
Okay,
in my mouth
okay.
that aren't there.
If you
That's
don't
what a
interrupt
child
me.
does during a debate.
If you don't,
and then you try to insult my character. That's what a
Okay.
child does with the debate. Now you're gonna, just like the last guy, you called him a racist and a sexist. And that's what the left does too.
Yeah.
Anytime you guys don't like something, you call someone a Nazi or a racist. And I think it's hilarious that you say that Trump, because he called for the death of 5 Democratic people. Dude, do you know how many times on the campaign trail that they sit there and say that Trump needs to be executed because he's a Nazi? Are you kidding?
I do
It comes
know
on
how
both
many times.
sides, bro.
Zero
like that's the
times.
thing. I think it's hilarious that you sit there and act like the left is so great and the right is so bad when both of them are the same, dude. They both lie. They both sit there and act like they're so righteous, and the other side is a joke.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with American politics.
Okay,
the
check
reason
this
why
out, Matt.
I support Trump
No,
is because
stop there. I want to
truthfully
respond to
believe-
everything that
Oh,
you just
God.
said first.
Okay, cool.
So the first thing that you said is I was putting words in your mouth. No, I didn't. I rolled back the
Yeah, you
VOD to
did.
show you where
Yes,
I
you
quoted
did.
you.
No. You
I
played it
rolled
back, and I
back
did not
the
say
live-
what you said.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're just
That's not
making
true.
shit up again
You're still not letting me speak, Matt.
because you keep saying a lie.
I claim that you said that we just need to grow the fuck up. And then you said, no, I didn't say that.
No,
So then I
no. You
rewinded
said
the VOD
I
and
said
I
it was
played
okay
you
for-
saying verbatim to grow the fuck up. The second thing that needs to be said.
You said it was
You
about
just made the claim
pedophiles.
that I falsely... yeah, that's what... Yes. Yes, Matt, that's what you are when you prey on the naked bodies of a child. There were 4 teens as young as 15 that came out from Miss Teen USA and said that Donald Trump barged into our dressing rooms and looked at our naked bodies. Yeah. Yeah, Matt. That's what you are when you prey on the naked bodies of children. That is true, Matt. Second thing, you just said that while on the campaign trail, okay, Democrats were calling Trump a Nazi and saying he should be executed. How much money do you want to bet? I don't think a single Democrat said that. Called him a Nazi and said he should be executed. Not a single one. Click on your profile picture in the bottom right-hand corner of the phone screen. Then hit the icon of the microphone to unmute yourself. Matt? You're gonna have to, okay, I just sent you an invite to turn your mic on.
Yeah.
How much money do you want to bet over that claim? That you said while on the campaign trail, Democrats called him a Nazi and said that he should be executed. How many people, how much do you want to bet?
Well, maybe not the exact words like executed, but basically implying or inferring or saying that he would be better dead than fucking.
Okay, so you
our
concede the
president.
claim.
No, I don't concede the claim.
Okay, so
So
then
you're
what
going to go
Democrat
over
said that he
every
should die?
person that ran as a Democrat and look for that?
No, well, actually, no, you'd have to do that because you're the one that made the claim that one of them did.
Oh, I would have to do that. Okay.
Yeah, you have a
okay.
burden of proof for the things that you say,
So
Matt.
do you...
Also,
Okay.
guys, I just looked through his
Okay.
following list. I can't find a child on his following list. Just letting y'all know. I mean, he only follows 15 people. I can't find a child on his following list. Okay? But anyways, Matt.
I'm here.
Oh, do you have a kid?
I do.
All right, guys. Please stop spamming that in the comment section. You are just directing thousands of people to his kid's account. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Okay. Moving back on to the debate, Matt, where we left off was a point that you made about the E. Jean Carroll court case. You said that they did not prove it beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt. I actually think that they did prove it beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt. Prove me wrong by telling me the reasonable doubt to the evidence suggested in the court case.
I don't know the court case.
And how do you know?
What
that
I'm
they didn't
saying
prove
is
it
when
beyond a
you say
reasonable
that
shadow of a
someone
doubt?
has been proven guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, I'm saying that there's a difference between civil and penal. So if
Yeah.
he was proven without a reasonable doubt, then why wasn't he convicted in a criminal court? Because
Yeah.
if there was evidence that could be proven beyond a reasonable doubt, then he should have been charged and convicted.
Yeah, I agree that he should have, but because of the statute of limitations, he couldn't have been. Even if there was a video of him raping her, he still wouldn't have been able to been found guilty in a criminal court because of the statute of limitations.
So, and once again, my point beyond all this is that someone's character, I don't think Trump is a good person. I want you to know that.
What's your
I'm not a
favorite Trump policy?
Republican.
If you only care
I'm
about
an
the
independent.
policy, what's your favorite Trump policy?
I specifically don't have one favorite Trump policy. Is that hilarious to you?
Yeah, because this whole fucking time you've been like, I don't care about
Because it's
anything
not
that
my
he as a
favorite, because I said
person
I don't have a
has
favorite.
ever done. But
Are you a
his
child? Dude, you're a
policy,
child, bro.
it's his policy that makes
I
him a
have
good
multiple
president.
points I
Crimson,
can
thank
make.
you for
I
the
said
galaxy.
I don't have a favorite, you dumb motherfucker. I said I don't have a favorite.
Oh, because you have like, there's
You
multiple.
fucking moron.
Hey, name one that you like, Mr. Crash Out Matt. Stage 1, the crash out. That's what happens when Dean humbles y'all.
So what about when the best price policy for pharmaceuticals?
Oh, you mean the best price policy for pharmaceuticals that led to Trump RX that now sells 8 drugs for the same price that Good RX has sold over 600 for the last 15 years? That one? Okay.
So you're telling me that the law doesn't work, that we're not getting that it's not going to get the best price?
No, he is.
So it's all a lie?
No, he is for Trump RX for 8 drugs. But he's operating off of what's called the Good RX platform. The Good RX platform is, of course, a company, the Good RX, that's been selling pharmaceutical drugs to American consumers for very, very, very low costs for the last 15 years. And Trump RX is just simply copy and pasting like some of their discount codes.
Okay, for some things.
Yeah.
But how many drugs are actually listed on Trump RX?
Like 8.
Total?
Yeah.
Okay. So and also, so like I said, I didn't say this. I'm saying this now. So I followed the first 100 days, pretty close. I've been very busy. I've not been following things as much. So but also a lot of things that get implemented, it takes time for things to actually go into effect. So a lot of the things that he's done in this second term.
When we had 9% inflation under Biden, do you blame that on Biden?
Partially and not completely, because the stimulus packages that Trump put out was started the problem.
Well,
now,
see, the thing
what
is,
Biden did is he
I don't think you'd be able
exacerbated
to,
the problem.
I don't think that you'd
He
be able to blame
exacerbated
that on
the
Biden.
problem. Are you going to let me answer the question?
But the reason why, in accordance with your logic, you wouldn't be able to blame that on Biden is because that happened just as far into
Dude,
his administration.
let me
as
answer
we
the
are
question.
into Donald Trump's second term today.
Jesus
so
Christ.
you can't say,
Are you going to let me answer the question?
we can't blame any of the bad
Look,
things
bro,
that have
you
come to
can't-
fruition so
look,
far in our country.
Listen, you're doing
because Donald
something
Trump
that's
has
a
been
debate
president for a
tactic,
year and
which
a
is
half.
called
When you blame
sit there
something
and
on
ask a
Biden that
question,
happened a year
and
and
then
a
you
half
don't
into
let
his
someone
term.
truly answer the question so that you can debate your strongest point. Why don't you have a true debate and actually let me answer the damn question?
Yeah, bro. Don't know why this guy's so pressed. Just take a chill pill.
So are you going to let me answer the question, or are you going to interrupt me so you can
Yeah, bro,
do
that's
your
fine.
straw
You
man
could,
fucking
you
argument?
you could cry a little more. Go ahead.
You asked me if I blame the inflation rate on Biden, and I said partially. I said because Trump started with the stimulus packages before he left office. But what Biden did to exacerbate the issue is that he came in, continued with stimuluses, put government spending through the roof. And yes, so inflation was a lot worse and continued to be a lot worse. And now it's slowly going down because they finally started trying to fix things towards the end of his term because they wanted to get reelected. Just like letting everyone fucking through the border, dude. Like if you look at the economics of when you let a whole bunch of illegal immigration through a border, it causes civil unrest in the country that it happens. So it's documented. Anytime there is a certain amount of illegal immigration, it creates civil unrest throughout the country that is allowing it to happen.
Okay, bro. So I let you speak. I let you say as much as you want. I asked you a very simple question about the impact of policy. Then you ended up bringing in undocumented entry. What specific claim do you want to debate?
It doesn't matter. And you.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. Then I'll just respond to like all of your points holistically. So your first point was that Donald Trump has good policy. That's certainly not true. In the last year and a half, he's completely destroyed our economy. There's not one macroeconomic indicator that's better off today than it was a year and a half ago. The second point that you made was about how policy takes time to implement. But see, the thing is we're just as far into Donald Trump's second term as Biden was when we had the 9% high of inflation. So if you're going to attribute that inflation to Biden, well, this tells us that you think presidents can influence grave economic outcomes in the first year and a half of their term, which would just further justify my point that Donald Trump has destroyed the economy in the first year and a half of his term. Guys, I'm going to turn the comment section off, I think for the first time ever. You know what, Matt? I'm so sorry, man. I want to have a debate with you, but the comment section is being really stupid, so I can't. I gotta stick up for the safety of your child. Guys, let me explain this to you. When there is somebody on the live stream that is following their child, and you're in the comment section talking about the child that they follow, it's going to send more people to that child's account. Okay? And now we have this new copy and paste in the chat that says, Dean, people are commenting on his child's account. Yeah, that in itself is going to cause more people to go comment on his child's account. So, unfortunately, we just had to kick that guy because of that. Because minor safety comes first. It will always come first. Apologize for calling the comment section stupid. I obviously am very short on my patience today. But the point that I like to make here is that when there is a parent that is following their child, don't talk about it in the TikTok chat, or else that is going to lead towards possible issues with that minor safety. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Because unfortunately we had to kick that guy, not because of any specific thing that he did or he said, but for the safety of his child. We're going to get the next guest connected right now. Only do up inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that support Donald J. Trump as president. I don't know why people are still doing it in the chat, folks. I mean, you're just not using your brain. You're really not thinking that much. We got our next guest, McKay, loading up inside of the box. Only do up inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Let's go to get the next guest connected right now. Alrighty. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president.
Oh my god, Dean, I'm so excited to actually be able to talk to you. Okay. I already know your questions.
You are not an American adult that supports Trump as president. We're going to move on to the next guest. Only two up inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. We got Summer loading into the box right now, everyone. A couple of people to thank. You're on Venmo. Thank you, Jake, for the $5. I appreciate you. Thank you. Sam, thank you for the $5 as well. I really appreciate you as well. Robot, thank you for the $10, who says, dude keeps on saying you keep twisting the conversation to your strongest point to every point you bring up. Another Republican self-burn. I know. According to that guy, every point that I made was my strongest point. Oh, which is basically an acknowledgement that he couldn't rebuttal it. So fucking true, dude. I appreciate you for the $10, Robot. Same thing to you, Chrissy. Thank you for the $10. Who says Matt can't debate without his mom helping him in the background. LOL, probably true, Chrissy. Thank you for the $10. Pamela, thank you for the $13. Who says thank you for schooling these boys to respect women and girls. I appreciate you, Pamela. No, listen, it's important. It's really important. It's really important that men and boys learn respect for women and girls. 100%. Same thing to you, Jamie. Thank you for the $15. Who says, as a Canadian living in Colorado, I refer your channel to my Canadian friends who express frustrations with Trump. You bring so much pride to our state. Oh, hey, I really appreciate you for the $15, Jamie. And I really hope that you are enjoying Colorado. I've been living here basically all my life, and I love it here too. Bane, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Of course.
How old are you?
That's my dog, but let me yeah, I do support Trump.
How old are you?
19.
Okay. What about you, Sophie? Do you support Trump?
Hi. Yeah, I support Trump.
That is a child. All right, Bane, let me thank a couple people, and Mike, the floor will be yours. Georgia, thank you so much for the $20, who says, all of these prude chuds blaming Megan Thee Stallion is just recycling the same old tired Jezebel stereotype. Educate yourself on how this racist trope was used during slavery and Jim Crow to hypersexualize black women and justify their mistreatment. History matters. History fucking matters, Georgia. You sound like a very educated individual, and I really do appreciate your insight. I want to see 200 Georgia W's down below in that chat. Thank you for the love and support. And then same thing to you, Jessica. Thank you for the $10. Over on Super Chat, thank you, Chris, for the 70 Canadian dollars. Thank you so much for that love and support, Chris. You are the man. Oh my goodness gracious. Thank you for the 70 Canadian dollars. Chris with the 70 says, watch the live stream from yesterday. I'm definitely using those two monsters as groundwork for characters in the future if I ever write or work on a film that includes MAGA or Christian fundamentalists. Keep up the great work. Love from Canada. Let me tell you, Chris, they were just so fucking like textbook, stereotypical, like fucked up, like MAGA Christian evangelists. I couldn't agree with you more. I literally couldn't agree with you more. That was just a terrible. Thank you so much for the 70 Canadian dollars. So that is so much money, man. And I am beyond grateful for you. Sandra, thank you for the $20, who says, I stopped watching you for a little because my brother used to watch with me, but he passed away, so I needed time. Oh, Sandra. Well, it's good to have you back, but I'm so sorry that your brother passed away. I couldn't imagine the pain of losing a sibling. Show some love to Sandra down below. Oh my goodness. Just Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I have a couple more people to thank over on PayPal, but I don't want to go from like talking to somebody about how their brother just died to telling chat to spam 100 W's for a $10 donation. I feel like that's kind of tone deaf. So we're going to hold those off just here for a moment. But if you would like to support me and what we do, ask me a question, get a message across, or just support the show so we can continue to do it for 4 hours a day, 7 days a week, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio and my TikTok account. Same thing with the pin message on YouTube. The handle's at the top of the phone screen on TikTok too, but if you use the @ just make sure that you quadruple check the spelling. It's my name, Dean Withers, without the letter E in my last name, Withers. Why don't you take it away and tell us why you support Trump, Ben?
The reason I support Trump, number one, in your guys' term, because like when I was younger, my brother, my mom, Democrat, still are. You know my brother. He's in your stream all the time. You know.
Okay.
The reason I support Trump, and I don't think you guys did a great job on the border enforcement at all. I think. To do the border. Yeah, that's one of my points. With the border, I don't think that was good. I think there's a lot of dangerous people in here. Obviously, there's dangerous Americans too. But letting in illegal people that aren't supposed to be here. And I think the misconstrued thing of a lot of people say that Trump's racist because he doesn't want these people in here, when it's very obvious he does want immigrants in here, just not illegally. And a whole nother thing. Go ahead. You're going to say something.
Well, Trump is racist.
And
that is true.
How.
Well, I mean, in the 70s, he refused to rent to black people because of the color of their skin. In the 90s, he called all black people lazy. He said it was just a quote-unquote trait of blacks. In the early 2000s, his introduction into politics was literally saying that Obama shouldn't be president because of the color of his skin, by saying that he was probably born in Africa or something because he was black, even though he has a birth certificate from Hawaii. He depicted
okay, wait, hold on. Let me pause real quick.
Okay.
Did Joe Biden not say, if you're a Democrat and you don't vote for me, you're not black? Did he not say that himself? Joe Biden did not say unchain them all and just said a bunch of racist things.
So Biden did say, if you don't vote for me, then you ain't black. I thought that we were in the middle of making an argument that Trump is racist.
No, I'm just saying you're calling him racist from things in the 1970s when this is recent day history.
One moment. Let me be like super clear, Bane. Biden could be like the least racist person ever, or Biden could literally be Hitler. Regardless of any character attribute of Biden's, this wouldn't change the fact that Donald Trump is racist. So I'm going to ask that you stay on topic and respond to the reasons that I'd like to give you insofar as why Donald Trump is racist. I'm
because
trying
you're
to go
saying
through
something
them now.
from 1970.
Yes.
I mean, regardless, I think most of America
we could demonstrate a long life's worth of racism from Donald Trump, starting even earlier than the 1970s. But what we're doing is we're working our way. We're working our way.
In Trump Towers is not very racist, I feel like, but go ahead.
It was not racist to let black people in, to not let black people into Trump Towers.
No,
Why?
he took homeless people and put them in his towers. He literally did that.
And I'd assume that they're all white?
No.
Oh, okay. So then tell me why when he'd get a housing application from a black person, he'd put a letter C on it standing for colored, and then throw it in the junk drawer.
Is there a video of him saying
a court case? So what the New York? Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you what they did. No, Bane, we're not moving on. We are going to go back and forth because you are going to concede like a good little boy. So I'll go through the specifics of the court case with you. So the Justice Department of the state of New York.
Do you think you would stand on business in real life like this?
Just sit down. Who the fuck are you? Do you think I'd stand on business in real life about this? You're a puny little fucking scrub. Sit the fuck down. Oh, do you think I'd stand on business in real life about this? I don't know. How about you go to my TikTok account and you scroll down to when I went to the in-person event in Arizona. What was it? It was like the big Charlie Kirk thing, like 3 months after he died. I stood on business on it for 8 hours straight. I stood on business with it twice on Jubilee, surrounded by 20 Trump supporters. I am most well known because of standing on business as it relates to my convictions in person. Okay? But I'm going to get back to what I was saying. All right?
Yeah.
So you made the claim that maybe there wasn't anything racist to what Trump did. And then you Matt asked me if there was a video of him admitting to it. There was a court case. Okay, so the New York State Justice Department caught wind of the claim that was being speculated, just a rumor at this point, that Donald Trump was not renting to black people at his rental properties in New York City in the 70s. So what they did is they sent in different groups of testers. They had white testers and they had black testers. They'd have the white testers go in first. The white people would ask his property manager if they had any available units that they could look at, and the property manager said yes. Then the black testers would walk into his properties, ask if they had any available units they might be able to look at, and the property manager said no. So then they indicted the property manager and they questioned him. During questioning, the property manager told them that when they would get an actual housing application from a black person, they'd put the letter C on it standing for colored, then they'd throw it in a junk drawer. And the fact that this was specifically an order from their boss, Donald J. Trump. That's why this lawsuit was personally against Trump as well as his company. And then when it went to court, Trump was like, oh, fuck, I can't be found guilty of violating the Civil Rights Act. So he was like, I'm literally willing to do whatever you want just so you could drop the suit. So then he settled, which included putting ads in the New York State newspaper that said that he would rent to black people. And then he later went on to write a book and he admitted to doing it. But in this book, he said he didn't do it because they're black. He did it because they were poor.
Okay. I mean, sure, maybe true. That doesn't change my opinion on a president. I'm not going to lie.
Okay, well, I mean, I think that it should because guess what? Black people are American too. And any president is not supposed to be a president and a leader for just one racial demographic of the country, but rather all demographics in the country. And that's not even the only example of racism that we see from Trump. Once again, this is what I was trying to tell you. Donald Trump's introduction to American politics was racism. His introduction to American politics was saying that Obama was probably born in Africa. And for that reason, we should not make him president. That's what he got famous off of politically. And that wasn't even the end of his racism. He was also on record with Fox News saying that you could just kind of tell if an immigrant is good or bad based on the way they look. You have the Central Park.
I mean, if you have M13
and then you have,
your head, I feel like you can take a pretty good guess sometimes.
One moment. And then you have Donald Trump depicting the two most successful black people in the history of our country as literal apes, as gorillas on Truth Social. And this wasn't 30 years ago. This was 2 months ago when Donald Trump was perpetuating the very racist trope and stereotype that black people are like monkeys.
Wait, are you talking about the AI video he posted?
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about? You genuinely think that had anything to do with race? You're at that point, you're just grabbing. Because he's posted so many videos. Yes, you're grabbing, bro. You know that's a grab.
Okay.
You're reaching and grabbing and grabbing a grain of salt, bro.
So do you agree that it's always racist to depict black people as monkeys?
Obviously not. I mean, yeah, it's not right. No, that's what I'm saying. It's not right.
You agree that that's always racist?
I mean, not in that demographic, no. because I don't think it was intended to be racist.
It's not always racist to depict black people as monkeys. Can I tell you why it is?
No, but there was, well, I could see how you would say that, but I'm saying I don't think the video was just a bunch of animals. There was other people as monkeys in that video that were not black.
No, actually, there was no other gorilla in that video. And in the other people, the other people, and that's actually a really, that's a really bad, that's a really bad point to bring up.
He got on his computer and was like, hey,
no,
man,
he
I want to find the
reposted
exact
somebody
video
else's racist
as Obama
content.
as a gorilla.
He
I'm just gonna go
reposted
on my
somebody
computer
else's
and
racist
find-
content.
Come on, bro.
And you just made a really bad point about that video. You said that in that video, there were a bunch of other people depicted as other animals. Okay,
Yes.
do you know who Harry Sisson and Olivia Giuliani are?
I know who Harry and Sisson, or whatever his name is. I know who Harry is, but I don't know who the other person is now.
Okay, let's start with Harry. Can we agree that a lot of people on the right call Harry gay?
Couldn't tell you. I don't watch you guys. My brother does.
Oh yeah, a lot of people.
I think it's
on the
like
right,
a little bit. It's like kind of like
a lot of
brain rot.
people.
You know, the people
a lot
I
of
watch
people,
is
a
Dan
lot of
Bongino,
people. A lot of
you know,
people on the
Officer
right.
Tatum.
A lot of people on the right call Harry gay.
Okay.
All right. And in that video, he was depicted as a pink flamingo. Do you think that this means that there could have been a connotation between Harry's depiction as a pink flamingo and the fact that everybody on the right thinks that Harry is gay?
Okay, regardless of gay or not. Okay,
No.
sure.
Could you agree? Yes.
Probably
and
not. No, I wouldn't
No?
agree that a pink flamingo means gay. No, I wouldn't. That's that's a very stupid statement in my opinion.
So
Yes,
you've
I
never
think that's stupid.
So okay. Wow. Well, you're really unintelligent. So the
I'm
association
unintelligent.
between
I just took an IQ test, by the way. It was 143, just to let you know. So I'm not very unintelligent.
What's
But
Mensa?
go ahead.
What's Mensa?
Huh?
What's Mensa?
Mensa, don't know what that is.
You don't know what Mensa is, but you have a 143 IQ. Yeah, holy fuck.
I mean, that's just the test I took.
Yeah, dude took a BuzzFeed quiz online, guys.
I guess.
Yeah. Anyways, back to the point. So the reason why depicting Harry Sisson as a pink flamingo is an insinuation to the fact that a lot of people on the right think that Harry Sisson is gay is because, like, what's associated with gay men? Femininity and flamboyancy. Okay. What's also associated with femininity and flamboyancy? Flamingos, because they're pink and they got their little foot in the air. You know what I mean? So obviously the reason why Harry Sisson was depicted as a pink flamingo is just an insinuation rooted in the fact that a lot of people on the right call him gay. You know, we could even talk about Olivia Giuliani. Olivia Giuliani is a Democrat woman who has a platform, and Olivia Giuliani is overweight. She was depicted as a pig in the video, and pretty much everybody on the right that knows Olivia Giuliani and like comments on her posts and makes fun of her, they make fun of her for being overweight. Can we agree that this means that there was probably an insinuation of her being overweight due to the fact that she was depicted as a pig?
You're not going to agree with me. You're not going to agree with me either way. So it's.
I'm asking you if you could agree with me.
No, I mean, I guess.
Okay,
I guess.
yeah.
I mean, I could see how you could see that. Okay,
Olivia Giuliani was depicted as a pig in that video
before
because the right makes fun of her for being overweight.
Okay.
And Harry Sisson was depicted as a pink flamingo in that video because the right makes fun of him for being gay. Now, so what this tells us is that even in that video, they were depicting the people as animals based upon insinuations predicated in characteristic attributes of them as people.
Okay.
So then when we see Barack and Michelle Obama depicted as literal fucking gorillas, what does that tell you about them?
Okay, so let me explain something. This is what I'm saying. The person that made the AI video, maybe. Donald Trump posting it, probably not. Probably did not take it that way. Probably didn't even watch the whole damn video, if you want me to be honest.
He said he did.
Be honest. If he didn't, I'm just saying, don't know that deep. You know, I really did pay a lot of attention before because I was not very happy with the state of the world when we're going into wars and doing other things. You know, we're just giving one-word responses, don't. You know, I don't feel like that's a very good thing. And then they want to, now you guys are trying to kind of make like weird remarks saying that this war was dumb, even though Hillary Clinton said she would do it. Barack Obama said he would do it. And yet none of them ever did the whole thing. And I also have a friend.
That's okay. You're wrong, by the way.
It's not really a pivot. We're just talking about
You're wrong,
animals,
by the way.
And I don't think that...
Obama got Iran to give up their nuclear ambitions without a war. Obama was the
without a war,
blueprint, motherfucker.
So, were they not trying to build a bomb? Were they not burning American flags saying death to
Yeah,
America?
they weren't trying to build a nuclear weapon.
So if you were
after
president, hold on.
Obama got them
right
to
now,
agree to a
side with Iran
denuclearization
or
agreement.
Israel? If you were a president right now, would you side with Iran or Israel?
If I was a president right now, I'd recognize I'm going to side with the American people and stop sending billions of dollars over day and lives to die for another country, and fundamentally recognize that I am not involved. We are not involved with the Middle East. And every time we have involved ourselves with the Middle East, it's only made things worse. That's what I would do if I was president right now. And I bet you as a 142, aka 42 IQ or Trump supporter wouldn't recognize a damn word. Okay, but I'm going to repeat what I said. Obama got Iran
just like I said,
to stop developing. Just like I said, you're going to continue to interrupt me because you know that I'm right, and you know that when you don't interrupt me, I fry you. You know that when you don't interrupt me, I cook you, and I prove you wrong. You know that you have to interrupt me, just like the last guest and the guest before him, in order to disrupt me while I'm in the middle of making a point.
You've interrupted me a couple times, so.
Oh, you've interrupted me since the guy that wouldn't even let me get 2 syllables out.
You're a little bit of a hypocrite, but it's okay, little Deanie Bear. It's okay. It's okay.
So you just called
me.
Get
that anxiety pen, okay?
Okay,
Stop
so somebody's getting really upset.
I'm not. I'm trusting.
So Brian just sent me $5 on Venmo. I could send that to you so you could buy some tissues from Target to cry in.
You just said the same thing. Let's make some new things up, man.
No, I think that multiple Trump supporters need some tissues to cry in. I think that a lot of Trump supporters need some tissues to cry. Because here I am, the reasonable Democrat, the reasonable person on the left here. You're doing it again, Bane. You won't even let me speak. This is embarrassing for you. Here I am, the reasonable person on the left, just trying to say, oh, let's just evaluate this from a policy-oriented perspective. Obama got Iran to stop developing nuclear weapons with a denuclearization agreement, and that was an achievement of his presidency. And this really demonstrates the failures of Trump today, because he still has not gotten Iran to agree to a denuclearization agreement after he's thrown a war as well as $325 billion worth of private investment out them. And then your response is, oh, little Deanie boy hit an anxiety pin. Okay, I'm here to talk about the facts. I understand that those aren't something that you as Trump supporters concern yourself with, but I highly recommend that you man up, stop acting like a little boy, and give a legitimate, cohesive response to the argument.
See, the whole thing is what I was trying to get at is, you want to say that Trump is doing these things when it clearly is going to benefit us in the end. Obviously, if we can get oil and have a Strait to Hormuz and actually get oil.
A Strait to Hormuz?
Wherever, the Strat or whatever the hell it is. You know what I mean. You're laughing.
Strait to Hormuz.
Strat to Hormuz, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying. Look how childish you are. Holy
Buddy,
shit.
You said this is going to benefit us.
You know what a ham is, Dean? You're a ham.
Bane, you just said that this is going to benefit us so we could get Strait. You just said that this was going to benefit us so we could get a Strait to Hormuz. There's no such thing as the Strait to Hormuz. Okay? The Strait of Hormuz is just
whatever the hell it is. You know what I'm talking about. You're trying. Look at you.
So
you're trying to get your chat up and going.
I don't think no one understands what we're talking about. So you're saying that if we win this war, it'll benefit us because we'll get the Strait of Hormuz?
Yes, we will get better oil. Yes, we will have better oil prices. Do you not know that they were doing undocumented things and sending oil to China for a way cheaper price than they were giving us?
Why would our war with Iran stop Iran from selling oil for a way cheaper price to China?
What do you mean?
I mean, why would the war with Iran stop them from doing that?
It's going to benefit us. I don't care what they're doing with China. I'm saying it in the fact of we're getting treated unfairly.
Okay. How is this war going to make us get treated any more fair?
Because they're not going to have a choice.
Choice to do what? Treat us fairly?
I think their military or anything, they can't do anything. We're gonna get our way. It's America. We have the power. We have the gun power. We have the army. The whole military.
What is Trump gonna do to benefit our country with a war? Just be clear.
Make stuff cheaper.
How?
Inflation.
How is this war in Iran?
Because when gas goes cheaper, hold on. You know when gas goes cheaper, groceries go cheaper too.
So how is the war gonna make gas cheaper? You know what? Let me. We're pulling out the whiteboard on you because I find you particularly. No. Shut up. Be quiet.
Oil's gas.
No. One moment, Bane. We're pulling out the whiteboard on you. I find you particularly annoying, so I'm gonna embarrass you. Claim.
I'm not 18, definitely, buddy.
Trump's war with, and we'll go in. with Iran will make gas cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Perfect.
It will. Indeed.
Evidence for claim. What is your evidence for the claim that Donald Trump's war in Iran will make gas cheaper?
Cheaper oil. Because no matter what you say, right? Oh, we're typing whatever you think. In his first term, gas was cheaper. But this is not what I told you to put in here. But you can, because, you know.
I just want all the evidence for the claim that Trump's war in Iran will make gas cheaper.
I just told you the cheaper oil. That's literally why it will.
Oh, this is it? Okay. So the claim is Trump's war in Iran will make gas cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
The evidence for the claim that Trump's war in Iran will make gas cheaper is the statement cheaper oil.
Yeah, this war was what? The war is not just for oil, obviously. They are a very communist country.
So do you think that, just one moment, do you think that the statement, and I quote, cheaper oil, provides evidence for the claim that Trump's war in Iran will make gas cheaper? Let me help you out here. Okay, it seems like you're saying the war will lead to cheaper oil.
It will.
So, okay.
That's, you get what I'm saying.
Revise the claim. So now what's the evidence for the claim that Trump's war in Iran will make oil cheaper?
We will obviously get oil for cheaper because we will have everything we need. Just like the whole thing with, Venezuela. Those two together will make our oil cheaper.
Okay, but I'm asking you for the evidence. So far you've said we will have everything we need. I don't even, it's really vague, but we'll get there. What's the next piece of evidence?
What evidence? I mean, is it that hard to comprehend?
Yeah, I want the evidence for the claim, man.
The evidence for the claim is what do you think the whole war is about?
Okay, so far we have the statement, we will have everything we need. And then the second statement is when, what do you think the whole war is about?
I don't like talking to incompetent people.
Do you have any other evidence for the claim that Trump's war in Iran will make oil cheaper?
You said what? So repeat that, sorry. Okay, and you're...
Do you have any other evidence for the claim that Trump's war in Iran will make oil cheaper?
Oh.
Okay.
I was hitting a vape, but go ahead. Sure.
Okay, do you have any other evidence that Trump's war in Iran will make oil prices cheaper?
Oil.
Okay, we're going to put that one in...
Put that one in big abbreviations.
Do you have any other evidence that Trump's war in Iran will make? I just want you to have as much time and opportunity as you want to provide ample evidence for the highlighted claim.
I mean, I'm still trying to understand. I kind of proved told you why the whole thing.
Okay, so you feel like you've already provided sufficient evidence due to the fact that you're saying you've already proven it. Okay, so let's go through it. So the claim was Trump's war in Iran will make oil cheaper. The first piece of evidence for the claim is the statement. One moment, Bane. One moment, Bane.
Tell me why it wouldn't make it cheaper. That's what I want to know.
So you're prove me wrong. You're attempting to shift the burden of evidence. So
I'm not. I have not shifted anything. I'm saying tell me why us having a war in Iran is not going to make the oil cheaper. I want you to tell me why.
Okay, so let me explain this to you. So you are doing what is called a burden shift. So in debate, when you make a positive claim is just you affirming a statement or a proposition to be true. You, in virtue of the fact that you made that positive claim, possess the evidence burden, the burden of proof. Have you ever heard the phrase burden of proof before?
It depends. It provide it in a sentence.
Okay. I have the burden of proof to demonstrate that God exists because I'm claiming in a debate that God exists.
Yes, by the way.
So that would be like that phrase in a sentence. So it doesn't seem like you're really familiar with this claim. 142 IQ, by the way. So a burden of proof is basically a burden that is placed on an interlocutor, a person, in a debate to demonstrate that what they're saying is true if they say it's true. Okay? And when you say it's true,
tell you that
one moment.
Oil makes cheaper gas.
One moment. So when you make a claim in a debate, when you say that it's true that Trump's war in Iran will make oil cheaper, you, in virtue of that fact, have the burden of proof to then prove that Trump's war in Iran will make oil cheaper. So when you turn around and you say, oh, Dean, how about you prove it won't? So that's what's called a burden shift, where you're attempting to literally shift or exchange the burden of proof that you have because you made the positive claim to me to prove your positive claim wrong.
Okay, let's say
but I did ask you, one moment.
I'm still waiting for you to explain it to me.
One moment.
One moment again.
So I gave you an ample opportunity to give us all of your evidence for the claim that Trump's war in Iran
I just think I have you stuck in a corner and you don't know how to answer it. That's what I think.
Okay, thank you, Ben. So let's go through the evidence that you gave for your claim. So your first line of evidence for the claim that Trump's war in Iran will make oil cheaper was a statement, "We have everything that we need, ? Okay, here's my refutation of this first line of evidence. This is just an arbitrary statement that doesn't really make any sense. You know, like for instance, how is that statement proving that Trump's war in Iran will make oil cheaper? I don't even understand the statement. It definitely isn't communicating empirical fact. It's not pushing the dialogue forward. It's honestly really confusing and meaningless. Okay, so we'll dispute that first, quote unquote, data point of evidence. Your second point of evidence is when what do you think the whole war is about? So this is a really poorly worded question to me.
Because I was talking
about what I think that the war is about. Okay. Well, because it's a question, it can't be true or false. Therefore, it couldn't be evidence for a claim because evidence also have to be propositions that are true. Okay. And then the third data point of evidence was, quote unquote, you said what? Okay. Well, I bet we could agree that that's not really demonstrating that the claim is true. The fourth piece of evidence was you're a fucking cornball.
Because you are.
In quotation marks, said while whining like a baby. Okay, so that's definitely not like a data point of evidence either. That's just kind of an insult. And then your fifth data point of evidence was just the word oil.
Yep, oil.
Okay, so I don't think that the word oil is going to serve as a data point of evidence to prove the claim. Ben, I'm still speaking. So the word oil. The word oil. Hey. The word oil is definitely not going to serve as evidence for the claim that Trump's war in Iran will make America cheaper. So you failed to provide any evidence for that claim. So we're actually going to go back to the start and restart this whole process and try again. But before we restart this whole process, I'm going to give you an example of what it looks like to actually provide evidence for something that you believe. So let's assume that I make the claim that Donald Trump is a sexual predator. And then I have to provide my evidence for that claim. Well, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to be defining what a sexual predator is, and then I'm going to be giving empirical evidence that he is a sexual predator. Like I'm going to be giving you references to the clip of him admitting to barging into the dressing rooms of naked women and girls. I'm going to be giving you references to accusations made against him in the Epstein files. I'm going to be giving you empirical references to him being held civilly liable for sexual abuse or rape of E. Jean Carroll.
E. Jean Carroll, when she can't even name the place or time it happened.
Ben, one moment.
Yeah, I know. It's so true.
One moment. Okay,
yeah.
so that's what it would look like.
Accused all the time too, right?
One moment. So that's what it would look like if I tried to give you empirical evidence for the claim that Donald Trump is a sexual predator. Conversely, maybe I'm in your shoes and I'm trying my best to give evidence for the claim that Trump's war in Iran will make oil cheaper. Like the first thing that I do is I would attempt to name a specific generated outcome from the war. I would then give empirical evidence to demonstrate that this outcome actually occurred or will likely occur in the near future. And then I would demonstrate how that outcome will lead to cheaper oil prices by talking about maybe just economic theory, like supply and demand, or citing a resource or a study conducted by an institution that demonstrates that due to more complex economic theory than I might be able to communicate to you on a live stream, the conclusion of the study is that the generated outcome from Trump's war will lead to lower oil prices in recent and at some point in the future. So that's what it might look like if I was in your shoes and I was trying to give evidence for the claim. So we are going to restart.
See, the difference is like, at the end of the day, no matter what I'm saying, I do respect you, because at the end of the day, no matter what side you're on, Democrat or Republican, you still care somewhat, I hope, about the country. So, like, I respect what you're doing, but I talk to, I'm in here with 29,000 people, so,
Let's restart from the top, man. What is your evidence for the claim that Trump's war in Iran will make oil cheaper? If you don't have evidence for the claim, you could just admit it. You could just admit that.
I just told you, the only evidence I could have is, I mean, I feel like it's pretty common sense, but...
Okay, no, an appeal to common sense is not evidence.
I know you guys don't have too much of that, but...
Okay, yeah, an appeal to common sense and then, like, an insult is not evidence for a claim. I want you to actually try to give evidence for a claim. Anybody could, quote-unquote, appeal to common sense when trying to justify a claim. That doesn't make their claim true.
I just said, bro, if you're having a war, obviously it was about nuclear. That's the reason the war started. We cannot have them have nuclear bombs, which I think we can both come to an agreement on that. Number two, it's about an oil... Obviously.
Okay, one second. We're just going to stop there. You just said something about nukes. Well, nukes have nothing to do with oil. I'm going to delete this.
No,
I'm going to delete this new. No, I don't want to know
sit here
about the
and
whole
tell you.
war. I don't want to know about the whole war. I want to know
you
your
like to say you
evidence.
cut me. You like to say I cut you off, but you're
I
cutting me
am
off
cutting
right
you
now.
off, and I have to, because I don't want to know about the whole war. I specifically want to know about the evidence for your claim that Trump's war in Iran will make oil cheaper. What's the evidence?
I don't know how many times I got to say the same thing.
Okay, so your first data point of evidence is I don't know. What's your second data point of evidence?
You are so corny. Let's just hop onto a new topic. I got more topics to talk about.
Okay,
You're
then
just going around in
concede.
circles.
Then concede the claim. Say that it is not true that Donald Trump's war in Iran will make oil cheaper.
Sure, just to make you feel better. Sure.
It's not to make me feel better because I'm
It
giving
is
you
because
ample
you know the
opportunity
answer
to
to the
give
question.
evidence. If I know the answer to the question, then why can't you give it? Why are
Because
you failing
it's-
to give?
I don't know
listen.
that much in
I
detail.
listen.
I feel like I can read
I
one
have
article and
I
figure
have
that
a
out.
literal fucking whiteboard on the
Quiet
screen,
down, buddy.
writing
Quiet
down
down.
any
Don't gotta
data
yell.
point of evidence
I can hear
that
you
you
real
could
well.
provide
All right?
for the claim, and
Holy
you
crap.
can't
You're
provide
screaming in the
any
mic.
evidence.
My eardrums. You're screaming. You can talk.
You can't
okay?
debate me. Why are you not debating me? Why
I'm
can't you
debating
not
you
give
right
me
now.
evidence for the claim? Okay, so you concede the claim.
Sure.
Good fucking boy. Next question. What is one macroeconomic
I
indicator
swear,
that's
bro.
better off today than it was a year and a half ago at the end of the Biden-Harris administration?
What's better? We have a competent president that's not tripping over invisible sandbags and can actually speak a
My
sentence.
friend, I asked you to name a macroeconomic indicator. No, I asked you to name a macroeconomic indicator.
Well, I just told you what I thought.
What is a macroeconomic indicator, Mr. 142 IQ?
What is something border
No,
enforcement?
I want you to answer my question,
Border
Mr. 142 IQ.
Border enforcement.
What is a macroeconomic indicator? Do you know?
We're deporting illegal aliens.
Oh my God, he doesn't know. So I'll tell you. I just maybe expected you to know what this is because you said you have an IQ of 142. So a macroeconomic indicator, okay, is an indicator that we can use as a gauge of the health of the economy at large. Okay, maybe it would be better understood through examples. So a very common example of a macroeconomic indicator would be GDP. Another very common example of a macroeconomic indicator would be real median wage growth. A third common example of a macroeconomic indicator would be jobs reports and jobs growth. A fourth would be inflation. A fifth would be unemployment. Those are macroeconomic indicators.
Well, your macro,
what is
whatever the
one
hell you're talking about isn't very
macroeconomic
good
indicator
because
that's
Joe
better
Biden
off
came
today
straight off COVID,
than it
so
was
his
a
numbers
year
are
and a half
inflated.
ago?
His numbers are going to be inflated.
Also not an answer to my question. What
I'm
is
just saying.
one macroeconomic indicator that is better off today than it was a year and a half ago?
Let me think here. I'm trying to give you one specific. I don't know. I couldn't tell you in that specific. I would have to have two pulled up to tell
And
you.
that's because every macroeconomic indicator is worse off today than it was a year and a half ago.
And that's fine.
Unemployment, that's fine.
Yeah, for right now.
It's okay for the economy to be significantly worse.
I mean, it was already bad, but, you know, bad things got to happen before the good happens.
What's one macroeconomic indicator that was bad in 2024?
We were shut on lockdown, and I don't think that was really a president thing. I think
we
that was a government
not in
push.
lockdown in 2024.
Not in 2024, but I'm saying
okay, but
that.
But I didn't ask you about before that. I'm asking you about 2024. What's one macroeconomic indicator that was bad in 2024? Because you just said the economy was already bad. Okay, so I want you to prove that claim
So, I mean,
by
it
demonstrating
wasn't
to
great.
me
I mean, I
how
think we
the
could both agree
economy
it
was
wasn't great.
bad when Donald Trump walked into office in 2025.
Couldn't tell you exactly the amount.
Okay. Could you give me any general explanation of why you think that the economy was bad in 2024?
I am not particularly fucking weird about politics. I don't look at numbers, but when I look at two presidents,
so you just have your emotions? So you just have your emotions?
Not emotions. I look at
then what evidence do you have that the economy was bad under Biden in 2025?
So this is the only question I want to answer. You only want to, I just want to ask
this guy
one
can't,
question.
Okay, so you were wrong on both fronts. Okay, so you made the claim that the economy is better today under Trump, and then you made the claim that the economy is bad under Biden. Okay, both of those two claims are false.
I never said it was better today.
You said that you supported him because of his economic policy.
No, I said that I support him.
Okay, so you acknowledge that his economic policy was bad?
Hold on. Like I said, I do not think Trump is doing the greatest for the economy at the moment. But I think right now there is bigger things to worry about.
Like
the war that we're in right now.
The war that Donald Trump started that's hurting us?
The war that Donald Trump started that other presidents said they would do the same thing.
Obama did that without a war. He was able to get them to agree to a denuclearization agreement without a war. He didn't start a war with Iran because he got them to agree to give up their nuclear ambitions without one because he was actually a competent leader, unlike Trump.
He's an incompetent leader like Trump.
No, actually a competent leader, unlike Trump. Listen, you are so fucking stupid. I don't trust you to be able to have a congruent dialogue with me about anything that requires even the smallest amount of nuance. So I'm going to give you my most simple argument literally ever. I think if I give you anything that a middle schooler could not understand, you would just get completely fucking lost in the sauce. So here's an argument that a middle schooler could understand. He's a bad president because he's a violent sexual predator. One reason why he's a violent sexual predator is because he barged into the dressing rooms of naked women and girls. My evidence that he barged into the dressing rooms of naked women and girls is the fact that he admitted to it. Here's him admitting to it.
Do that?
So you have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. Right, I want to make sure that
like
everything is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women, and so I sort of get away with things like that.
Let's see if you could track that argument.
No, obviously that's wrong.
Okay, so why can't we agree that violent sexual predators should not be in public office?
I mean, sure.
Okay, so then Trump shouldn't be in public office.
I feel like, I don't know. I haven't seen the whole clip, so.
You want to listen to more of the clip? I'll play you more of the clip.
I would agree.
No. I'll play you more of the clip.
I would have to watch that on my own time. But
no, we'll watch it together on our time because it only makes things worse. Here's around another 2 minutes of context.
You own this pageant. You go over. You're meeting the girls. It's like one of them comes up to you and says, "Mr. Trump, you're a very sexy man.
You're a beautiful man. You have fantastic hair.
Well, you're a powerful man, right? You're a powerful man.
Right.
I want to sleep with you." Now, you're not the type that would say no.
I don't want to hurt their feelings.
Right. No, but I mean, you see a beautiful woman, you want to have that. You're a guy who likes to have everything, right?
Well, couldn't that be construed, however, as
conflict?
Yes.
Well, I don't see it as a conflict.
It could be a conflict of interest, but it's the kind of thing you worry about later.
Oh, I see.
You tend to think about the conflict a little bit later on.
The question is, how can it not be construed?
No, I mean, some of these foreign girls, Mr. Trump, in my country, we say hello with vagina.
And you could also say, as the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready.
And then he starts talking about how he barges into the dressing rooms. I love it when Trump supporters say that they need to listen to the additional context of the clip because it only makes it worse.
Like I said, I haven't even heard that clip before.
Now you have.
Yeah, so like I
Mr.
said,
142 IQ, what's your response?
if the statements that he made are true, which, like I said, I've never seen a clip, so I don't know how real it is, like I said. But let's say...
This comes from the Howard Stern radio show in 2005.
Okay, so let's say it is real. If that is true, no, I would not support him no more. No, I would not, because that is weird.
Do you accept that it's true?
Like I said, after this, I will look, and if it is, then no, I would not support a weirdo.
What do you need to look at?
Oh, I would make sure it's real. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Would you agree that like the only thing that could make it fake is it being AI?
Probably, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Do you agree that 9 years ago, AI wasn't advanced enough to the point where they could perfectly emulate somebody's voice?
Yeah.
So this is the clip that I'm playing you.
From 9 years ago?
Like the literal clip that I'm playing you is not from 9 years ago. It's from 20 years ago. But it was posted on CNN's YouTube channel 9 years ago when he started running for the presidency in 2015. You could see that right here.
Okay.
So you accept that it's real?
Yeah.
So then you accept that you no longer support Trump as president?
See, at the end...
You left the app.
I know. There we go. We're back. Like I was saying, regardless of anything,
you just said that if it was real, you would stop supporting Trump. You just accepted that it was real, so therefore you stopped supporting Trump, right?
Like I said, I'll look more into it when I'm off here.
But you said the one thing that you had to confirm was that it was real, and you just confirmed that it was real.
Sure.
What else do you have to look into? Now that you've confirmed that it's real, what else do you need to look into?
Because I want to see the whole context behind the clip, like everything detailed, more videos in it.
The whole context behind the clip. This was a Howard Stern radio show interview. What other context could you possibly need? I just played you an additional 2 minutes of context.
Yeah.
What else could you possibly need?
Like I said, I'll do more research. I'll do my research.
Just tell me, what else could you possibly need?
I don't know. I got to see the whole context of everything. I'll watch videos
the whole context of everything?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's do that together. Here's the transcript of the entirety of the Howard Stern radio show with Donald Trump. It's like an hour long. Mm-hmm. This is the entire fucking transcript. Mm-hmm. Okay?
Yep.
What we're going to do is I'll show you that there's no additional context behind the clip. Because as soon as they start talking about him barging into those dressing rooms, immediately after, they just move on to something else.
Mm-hmm.
So let's Control F. Clothes. What was like a word in it?
And everything else. And
getting dressed. Yeah. And everybody's getting dressed and ready and everything else. There are no men anywhere. I'm inspecting it, making sure that it is. You're like, doctor, you need to be there. Okay, perfect. And then that's when like Donald Trump is like, is everybody okay? Is everybody okay? Then you see the incredible looking women and I sort of get away with things like that. And then that's the end of this clip.
So I sort of get away with things like that.
Okay. So the highlighted statement is the last statement made in the clip. Okay? We look at the next statement. I'm going to make it a bit smaller. I'll read it out to you. You're just going to have to trust me that I'm telling the truth because it's kind of long. Tell me the first time you had sex with one of the contestants and what that was like. Take us through the whole experience. Please share with us and share with my audience who never gets to have sex with Miss USA. And then Trump says, is everybody going to be watching tonight? The woman says, oh, we'll make sure. Trump says, we'll just say it as he gets to sleep with a winner. So that's one of the prizes. So Trump's saying that he gets to sleep with a winner of Miss USA. And then Howard Stern's like, have you ever slept with a winner? And Trump's like, the winner, the sad part, the winner isn't always the most beautiful. And Robin is like, is that right? And Trump says, the winner is not always the most beautiful. And Howard Stern is like, you're right. Then Donald Trump goes on to say, who says, oftentimes you have women in the back and girls. Women in the back that are so beautiful, you can't believe what happened. How did they not make the final? And then Robin is like, yeah, what's with those judges? Okay, so like clearly they're no longer talking about like the experience of him barging into the dressing rooms to look at the naked women and girls. So there's no surrounding context either before the clip I played you or after the clip that I played you where he like says it's a joke, where he says that he didn't actually do this. He just like dreams of doing it. Okay, so like clearly there's like no other context in the entirety of that interview that would like explain away Donald Trump sexually exploiting these women and girls.
Yeah.
Okay, so we agree that you don't need to do anything more, right?
Nope.
Okay, so you no longer support Trump as president.
I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't know. I never I like Trump, right? Because I think he's better, like president, as the other fact.
You said that you would stop supporting him if you knew that this was legit. Did you say that?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know it's legit?
Sure.
So you'll stop supporting him.
Yeah.
So you're no longer a Trump supporter.
No, but I guess, yeah, you could say that. If it's 100% true, which what you're showing.
Good. Whatever, bro. Well, I'm surprised we got him. We're going to move on to the next guest. I'm really struggling today, guys. I'm really struggling. Our guests are terrible today. Oh my God. Our guests are really, 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 really terrible. It's been everybody for 3 hours. I just feel like everyone for 3 hours that we've spoken with has been just so obtuse. So obtuse. Anonymous, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Alexander with the $5 says, like, this caller sounds like he'd benefit from a convo with Caveman Dean. Bro, I was about to whip Caveman Dean out low key. Michelle, thank you for the $25. She says, for pulling out the whiteboard on Mr. 143 IQ. I haven't laughed this hard in days. Make sure to save it for his Mensa application. Dude, he told me that he doesn't even know what Mensa is, bro. I appreciate you for the $25, Michelle. Same thing too, Grace. Thank you for the $10. Who says, thank you for everything that you do. I'm contributing my devil dollars to your grifting scheme. Let's go, Grace. I appreciate you. Then Magnolia, thank you so much for the $20. Who says, hey, Dean, before your streams, I didn't know that finger penetration was considered raped. And I'm going to keep the rest of your message to myself, but just know that I'm so fucking happy that our live streams were able to help you learn more about what happened to you. Okay, Magnolia, thank you for the $20. Jessia, I appreciate you for the $5. Lindsay, thank you for the $5. We also got Brianna, thank you for the $5 as well. And Ashley, thank you for the $25. I appreciate you. Let's get 250 Ashley W's. And we're all cut up on Venmo for now. Welcome in. Do you support Trump, Eric? Couple people to thank on PayPal while we're getting the next guest connected. On PayPal, Mr. Matthew. Thank you so much for the $50 on PayPal.
I appreciate you. Let's get
Thank you so much, Matthew. Let's get 500 Matthew W's down below in that comment section. I really do appreciate you so much for that love, man. That is a shit ton of money. Genuinely, I'm very, very grateful for you. Thank you so much for the $50. Matthew with the $50 says, please advise and educate about Stephen Miller's memo against OLM Stead, case of SCOTUS. I'm disabled, and it's a terrifying effort to bring back institutional system of the 1950s for people with disabilities. It's not getting a lot of coverage. Please research the topic and educate your followers. Sure, I'll happily look into that. Thank you so much for the $50, Matthew, and that's scary as shit. I'm very, very grateful for you. Same thing to Marin. Thank you for the $14. Who says, hey, Dean, because of you, I was able to change my fiance's mind a few months ago. Now he was able to see how toxic his old car crew was, and we started our own. Let's go! That's exciting, Marin. I wish you guys the best of luck. Let's see here. Abby, thank you for the $10. She says, one of the most overlooked capabilities today is intellectual humility, the ability to change your position when better evidence is proven. Too many people treat being wrong as a weakness when it's in all reality a sign that you're actually learning. No, I absolutely agree with you. I think that intellectual humility is just so overlooked. Like I think I maybe surprised a couple of people yesterday. because I like rarely admit that my guests are right, but one of the ladies that I debated yesterday actually said something that I originally contested before I recognized that she was actually right. And I ended up conceding to her. And a lot of people were surprised, but no, that's just what it means to like learn and grow, man. I was like a very small point about how sales tax could factor into the cost of goods sold for business. So it wasn't like anything major, but you know, like that's still a demonstration of, intellectual humility. Suvana, thank you for the $10. She says, hey, Dean, I'm not American, but I've watched your live for a few weeks, and I just want to say that you're doing an amazing job. Well, thank you, Suvana. Dylan, thank you for the $5. Boston, thank you for the $6. And Danielle, thank you so much for the $50 donation on PayPal. Let's get 5 for Danielle W's down below in that comment section. That is DANILE. Sorry, ELLE. Thank you so much for the love, Danielle. Danielle, the 50 says, I'm sorry that you're tired, but I'm loving Bitchy Dean. Oh yeah, for sure, Danielle. I think I'm definitely being a little bit more of a hard ass today than I usually am. And it is because I'm pretty tired. I've been not getting enough sleep at night. But it's good to hear that somebody's liking it. I appreciate you for the $50. Seriously. Same thing to Jennifer. Thank you for the $5. Renee, thank you for the $10. Who says, thank you for educating people. Well, thank you for being here and thank you for the support. Sarah, thank you so much for the $20. Who says, what's the one thing that you dislike most about Trump? Either his character or his attack on law and the Constitution. One of those two things for sure. I really appreciate you so much for the $20. And then Abby with the $10 as well. He says, your videos are very informative and inspirational. Thank you, Abby. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do. I have a question for you, though.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay, I have like 5 people to think on
2007.
5 people to think on Super Chat, then the mic and the floor are yours. Chris with a 14 Canadian dollars. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's see here as well. The 20th letter. Thank you for the $20. Who says, what's up, Dean? Long-time listener, first-time donor. Keep it up, brother. Love you. Love you too, the 20th letter. Thank you for supporting the work that we do here. Then Miss Randy, it's good to see you today as always. Thank you for the $50 on Super Chat. That is RANDI. Show some massive, massive love to Randy. It's so good to see you, and thank you for the love. And then T with the $20 says, 143 IQ, quote unquote, straight to her moose. LOL. And this caller is like, oil will become cheaper because trust me, bro. Yeah, 133 IQ. And then T Study sent another $40 in total, also roasting that last guy. I appreciate you so much, T. I know that you're always hanging out with us, and I'm very, very grateful for you. Thank you for the love and support. We are all caught up on the donations. If you want to support me, if you want to become a donor, if you want to get a message across, if you want to just support the stream, you can find a link to my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in the bio of my TikTok account. Pin message on that YouTube stream has a handle. Same thing, the handle's at the top of the phone screen on TikTok too. It's literally just my name, Dean Withers, without the letter E in the last name Withers. But do quadruple check that spelling. Why don't you take it away, Carson?
So I was just wondering what your standpoint is on biological men and women's sports.
Okay, well, I don't... Biological men, do you mean trans women?
Sure, if that's how you see it.
Yeah, so I don't have an issue with trans women in women's sports when they don't possess an unfair biological advantage, but I would have an issue with trans women in women's sports when they do possess an unfair biological advantage. That's my position.
Okay, well, don't you think that everyone who is biologically a man, or as you say, trans woman, who is born with the DNA as a man would have, like, it's proven that men are born stronger and, like, taller usually, more muscular. Would you not agree that that's not really fair to be in a women's sport?
See, the thing is if like they start hormone therapy before puberty, or they're even on hormone therapy for years after puberty, in many scenarios they lose literally all biological advantage over the average female. So I'm saying in scenarios where it's true that they no longer possess that unfair biological advantage, like I don't care about it. Why do you support Trump?
Because I like having closed borders and men not playing against me when I play volleyball.
Oh, yeah. Amen, sister. See, the thing is about trans women in women's sports, there's only 19 trans women in the NCAA as a whole. Donald Trump didn't even ban them all. He just gave the states the ability to ban it. A vast majority of the trans women who do play in women's sports are in blue states that won't ban it. So there might be literally like one trans woman in America that is banned from sports because of Donald Trump. And they're probably just going to move to a blue state where they could continue to play. So that is...
Well, then thank goodness I live in North Carolina.
Oh, thank God diddly darn that I live in North Carolina where I've never played against a trans woman in my life and probably never will, statistically speaking. I'm going to make the rapist president because he says they bad. No trans women in sports. Yes, rapists in the Oval Office because that makes sense. God diddly
Well, did you
darn.
hear about the teenage girl that was walking on the beach with her friends last week and got shot by an illegal alien?
Whoa, no, I didn't, dude. That's terrible.
You didn't hear about that?
Yeah, and this is like where you say, therefore, all undocumented immigrants are super violent people who need to go. First point I'll
I
make
didn't
here.
say that they're all violent.
The first point I'll make here is undocumented immigrants are 2.5 times less likely to commit violent crimes on American soil compared to U.S.-born citizens. The second point that I'll make here is you just gave me an example of an undocumented immigrant murdering somebody under Trump, which leads to my third point. The reason why there are more undocumented murderers in our country today is because less than 5% of Donald Trump's deportations have been of undocumented immigrants with violent crimes on their records, compared to over 20% under Democrats before him. The Democrats were more effective at identifying, jailing, or deporting undocumented immigrants who actually do murder, rape, and kill people than Donald Trump is today.
I'm not on social media doing this, so I don't know as much as you do, obviously. But
which is why I host these lives. If
Yeah,
everyone
I know.
knew as much about these particular subjects as I did, no one would be a Trump supporter. Clearly, people are Trump supporters. Therefore, people must not be informed. Therefore, I go live every day for 4 hours trying to change minds.
4 hours. I saw your live at like 8 this morning, and now it's 8 o'clock at night.
Nope, I've been live for 3 hours and 36 minutes and 59 seconds. You probably saw like a clip of me on your For You page.
Oh, maybe. Okay. Well, I don't think I have anything else.
Do you mind if I ask
wouldn't
one
really say
question
that
before you head out?
Sure.
What has Donald Trump done to close the borders?
I don't know. He has ICE.
Yeah, deporting people in the country, but that's not border
Deporting people,
policy.
yeah.
It's not border policy, though. It's immigration policy, but it's not border policy.
Not sure, quite sure on the
Did I
differences.
forget to ask you your age? How old are you?
You did ask me my age. I'm 19.
Okay. All right. So I'm getting gaslit by the chat. Yeah. So Donald Trump really hasn't done anything to close the border. He's just been scaring undocumented immigrants away by violating the human, natural, and constitutional rights of the undocumented immigrants who are already here.
Yes, but didn't Biden open the borders?
No, that's just what the TV told you.
I got that from my queen, Candace Owens.
Oh, God. Candace Owens. She's crazy.
Also, why am I getting comments on all of my TikTok posts now of stickers of you? Because I'm on live with you right now.
It just happens, Carson. I'm happy that people collectively chose to just comment stickers of me compared to like hate and like threats, which thumbs up. I would prefer like people watching didn't comment anything on my guests' videos, but I am very happy that it's now just stickers of me compared to like threats, which is good. You know, a sticker's harmless. Okay, so
Yeah.
how do you know that Candace Owens is right when Candace Owens says that the Democrats opened the border?
Because she's my queen and my mother, and I believe anything that she would say.
She left. Okay. Don't be like that, dude. You're fucking embarrassing. You're embarrassing. Let's go to move on to the next guest. She left. I didn't kick her. I swear to God. She left on her own accord. Jared, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. I appreciate you. Says, can you address what Jesse Waters said would happen to our female service members and civilians across the country with these new testosterone-boosted service members? Yeah, I'll address that, Jared. Fox News. Fucking fire Jesse Waters. He's been, like, hinting at rape on air for the last 10 years. I swear, every year there's, like, a new clip of Jesse Waters being like, oh, yeah, oh, we're totally gonna rape women. Yeah, men. Like, every year, dude. Fire that idiot. LARP Withers, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I'm underage. I'm a leave.
Okay, LARP Withers. Thank you for the $25, Jared. Let's get 250 Jared W's down below that comment section. I really appreciate you. Same thing to you, Ian. Thank you for the $50 on Venmo. Ian, I've been wondering where y'all have been at. Ian with a $50 says, Dean, what's up? It's Jazzy and Ian. We are watching yesterday's video right now. Just wanted to say hi and to keep up the good work. Jazzy and Ian, you know that you two are some of my favorite. I really appreciate the two of y'all. Show some love to Jazzy and Ian. They're a great couple. They're always tuning in, and they've always been so kind to me. So I like to be kind to them. Show some love to Jazzy and Ian. That's very kind of you. And then we got one big one here before we move on to that next guest. Mr. fucking Matthew. Thank you so much for the $100 donation on Venmo. That is fucking ridiculous. I don't deserve a penny of that. Genuinely and sincerely, to the moon and back with every bone in my body, I'm very grateful for your love. You are way too kind, and I'm not deserving. Matthew with $100 says, sometimes your debates are like watching an unstoppable force meet an immovable object, but sometimes that object moves. Great job, my friend. That's exactly how I feel, Matthew. That's exactly how I feel, Matthew. The unstoppable force of a MAGA idiot who's unwilling to introspect for even a moment in their day. Oh my goodness, it is just terrible, Matthew. I do really appreciate you. Thank you for the $100. That is way too much money. As I said, show some love to Matthew down below in that comment section. That's ridiculous, dude. Thank you so much. Bill with the $10 on PayPal says keep up the good work. I appreciate you for the $10. Billy says keep up the good work. I appreciate ya. Briley, thank you for the $10. Elizabeth, thank you so much for the $10. I really do appreciate y'all. And then Landon, thank you for the $20. She says, Dean, me and my fiance have been watching you and Parker almost nightly for over a year to stay sane in this crazy world, donating for the first time because my fiance just found out that he passed his exams to become a licensed counselor. Thank you for all that you two do. Oh, that's awesome, Landon. Please give my best to your fiance. That's super exciting. Make sure to celebrate tonight. Go grab a bottle of wine or something. We love it. Thank you for the $20. If you're a big fan of cabs, you should try the Justin
I just want to run my fingers through your hair and kiss you.
And that's going to be the 2022 vintage. The Justin Cabernet 2022 vintage, it retails for like $32, is the very best bottle of wine you will literally ever get if you like Cabernet. Megan, do you support Trump? It's actually like so bad, I'm telling y'all. Listen, like when I drink alcohol, guys, I don't drink that much. I've never thrown up from alcohol. I've never blacked out from alcohol. I don't have like too many embarrassing drunk memories because I never actually get drunk. I just get a little bit tipsy, right?
Hello.
Also a child. But let me tell you, this bottle of wine, this Justin Cabernet, if you are an of age 21 plus year old adult and you're into wine, try this Justin, because I unfortunately can name more than one scenario where I've gotten this bottle of Justin and it was so good that I accidentally drank the whole bottle and felt like absolute shit. Phoenix, welcome in. Do you support Trump? Phoenix is gone. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Parker's in here. Bro, Parker, if you're free, feel free to come up, man. And would love to have you here. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Oh, you actually sent me a message 10 minutes ago saying that I never see it, Parker. I never see it. That's why you need to start calling me, bro. Let's go to get the next guest, Zach, loaded in. Parker, welcome in.
What's good? I don't mind. I just finished doing my thumbnail anyway, so I was working on that.
Nice. Dude, Parker, the debates today have been terrible, man.
Really? What's been going on?
Oh my goodness. Just like really dense people all day long. Like we're talking like old school, like won't move a point, no progression in a single dialogue. It's been pretty bad today. But, we're here nonetheless. I don't know how we have 27,000 people in here. I appreciate y'all for being here. How about this? Can everybody watching the stream actually take a moment to think about your individualistic reason for why you are here with us? Regardless if it's just as simple as doom scrolling on your phone to as complicated as you want to learn more about Donald Trump's economic policy. You should let me know, like, the specific reason why you're here. I'd like to see it. Welcome in, Lily. Do you support Trump?
No, I don't.
All right, well, we are just looking for some Trump supporters. I would assume that there's a lot of people that are here just because they're bored. Like, I'm not going to lie. Because today's stream has been pretty rough, not too engaging. Background noise, we love that. Someone says to learn. Someone says I enjoy chilling while watching. Someone says background for drawing. Education.
The chat's moving so quickly, it's not even loading for me.
Yeah, it's not loading on my phone either. I have to specifically look at the computer. Isn't that crazy?
That's actually nuts. Like, people on TikTok, like, on the phone don't even get, like, a full experience because of how many people are in the app. It just can't load it. So it just doesn't.
Well, it's also just because I asked the chat a question. When I'm not asking the chat a question, it kind of goes back to normal. We actually tend to break. I love you! We tend to break TikTok's chat frequently.
Yeah, that's actually like a W.
If it isn't Deanie the little weenie.
If it isn't Nantucket Aiden, we all know that's actually your friend's dad's house. Your parents are too poor to live in
actually own this,
Nantucket.
Dean. You
Your
ran
parents are
last
too
time.
poor to live in Nantucket, Aiden.
No, I'm not.
Yes,
Nope.
they are.
False.
Yes, they
I'm
are.
in Nantucket.
Nope.
Actually,
no, you're not.
Actually,
They're too poor. They're too poor, Aiden. We went over this last time. You're too poor.
You hear that, Dean? That's my helicopter picking me up from Switzerland. I have to go. Oh,
Let's gotta get the next guest up here. That guy's a frequent troll in the stream. We bring him up. He's a good icebreaker. Let's go to get the next guest connected to the live stream.
I low-key felt bad for trolling your comment section, Dean, but Parker, can you please start your live stream?
We're gonna go to get the next guest up here. We got user loaded into the box. Here we go. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Alrighty. Redacted. Thank you for the $10 on Super Chat. Who says, Dean, you should really open up your debates wider, at least to politically questioning people like moderates or apoliticals that might be right-leaning, that might not be Trump supporters. Well, here's the thing. I've had a couple, like, just general Republicans on this stream, and it's always hard to, like, track down certain things, like, very particular topics to debate. I need to figure that one out. That's the hurdle. Adam, Frat, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Hey, Dean, really quick. We've talked before in the past. I work at Sweetwater, and I was going to help you with your studio. I sent a DM to Parker. I know you guys were talking about getting sound panels for your room, so I build out studios for a lot of different people. I can DM you on Instagram and send you my info if you want that. And
I just sent you a follow on my DNC Dean account. Feel free to send the info over there, Adam. Appreciate you, dude.
Okay. Sounds good, man.
Yeah. That's very, very kind of you. No, man, I had... His name is Justin, and I have a lot of appreciation for this Justin guy. And one day, I just want to randomly surprise him with, like, a really, really, really kind gift. Like, a really kind gift. Because this guy named Justin, he does film and photo, and he's on Instagram, and he talked to me for, like, 3 days straight to help me figure out every specific thing that I need for this studio, down to the specific lighting, the specific camera, the specific audio gear, and how to, like, generally frame the shot and control the lighting. And he did it all for free. And this Justin guy, you know, I view as responsible for really helping me out. So I'm going to have to do something really nice for him one day. Welcome in, Viola. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
What year were you born in?
03.
Okay. All right, I believe you. Why do you support Trump?
Moderately because I have to.
Okay, well, you don't have to. I would assume that you say that because of, like, social pressures and dynamics from, like, maybe a partner or family?
I wish it was that. I'm a veteran.
Oh, you're a veteran. Okay.
And a strong patriot for this country. I don't entirely agree that he's there right now, but he's there right now, so I have to support him.
Oh, so that's actually not true. That's actually, like, the furthest thing away from patriotism, and I can tell you why.
Educate me.
Of course, the founding fathers of our country, the people that laid the foundation for what this country would become, that you uphold so much respect and reverence for. Did they support their leader?
No, that's why we started, and they created the
Exactly.
democracy based on the
Exactly.
people.
The
But we drifted
foundation
from that.
of the United States of America rejects the principle that you should support your leader just because they're your leader, and upholds the very benevolent belief that when your leader is failing you, the people, we the people, have the right to do something about it. 250 years ago, that was revolution. Today, it is protests, being active in your community, advocating for what you believe in, and voting. You have absolutely no obligation to support your leader because they are your leader. Blind patriotism is anti-patriot. You should always be critical of those that wield power, even more so as it relates to our president. And if they're not doing good things with that power, you do not have to support them. And in fact, you shouldn't support them.
However, with social media, we'll just go there, baseline generalization. I don't want to be clumped in with the left side that chooses
Killed
a lot
Charlie
of people.
Kirk.
Yes.
Yeah.
That,
So, like,
yes,
for
but
example,
there's like
can I
a
ask
whole
you a
bunch
question?
of others, and there's a whole bunch for the absolutely just 2 seconds. There's a whole bunch for the right side that choose to be incredibly ignorant and choose negligence towards knowledge that I don't want to be a part of, but it's a lesser evil in a sense. I'm not sure. It feels like both sides are just awful.
Would you ever support a candidate specifically that celebrated the deaths of their political opponents?
No.
Okay, well, that's Donald Trump, because he celebrated the death of Rob Reiner and Robert Mueller explicitly on social media.
When was this?
This was a few months back.
Okay. I'm not at a loss for words, but I am going to look into that. Just simply, I watch these lives because you guys educate me on a bunch of different things, and this is the first time I've actually been able to be in Dean's. I still support Trump. I understand that he is a form of evil, but...
Wait, but you just said if this were true about Trump that you wouldn't support him anymore. It is true about Trump. He's done this publicly on social media. So why wouldn't you say that you don't support him now?
Do you want brutal honesty?
Yes.
Because I have questions that I want to hear your guys' viewpoints on.
Okay, what questions could we answer that would then change your mind?
I know that's absolutely terrible, but I don't hear people ask these direct questions loaded with the information that I have, and that's why I want to hear them. Let's touch on pro-life, pro-choice for 2 seconds. I just want to hear, General, exactly where do you go when I ask that question, pro-life versus pro-choice?
We're pro-choice.
And why?
Because we don't think it's valuable until it's sentient, around 23, 24 weeks in the womb.
We think that women should have legal access to abortion. That's what makes us pro-choice. We think that women should have legal access to abortion.
With zero regulations for how many abortions they should be allowed to get?
Yes.
Every month?
Yes. They should be able to get as many abortions as they want legally.
As a form of contraceptive?
If they want to do that, they should have the legal right to do it.
Can you define contraceptive? Isn't that like to prevent like pregnancy from occurring in the first place?
Yes.
If pregnancy's already occurred, then it couldn't be referred to as a contraceptive because it's not preventing something that already existed.
Yes.
It would just be stopping something. That's different.
They are different. You're correct. They're different, but
So I'd say women should be able to get.
As like I've already made this choice.
My girlfriend actually got 38 abortions last month. No troll.
38. How in the cycle is that humanly possible?
I don't know. You're the one that started talking about monthly abortions. I mean, I would assume that it's not really too possible to get more than one abortion a month. But even that's pushing it because it takes a little while longer than even 4 weeks for a woman to be able to know that she's pregnant. Listen, my point is yeah, women should have unrestricted legal access to abortion because we don't think that elective lethal abortions are wrong until like 20 through 24 weeks. we have further explanation even after that point why they should still be legal. Yeah, that's our view. What's your question?
Why do we have this debate?
Because I'd say it's important to be able to freely live life and be your authentic self with access to leisures granted to you and acknowledgement of your own rights. And I'd say that women are having their rights infringed on by abortion bans, and that's a bad thing.
Also, didn't you bring it up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not asking it as in like a why are you guys talking about it now? I'm asking as in a general, in our country, why do we have this debate?
Oh, because like there's bans that are being imposed across the country that are restricting women and girls' access to abortion, and that's a bad thing. And like generally, we talk about bad things that happen in our country because we don't want bad things to happen in our country.
Yes, simply put. I would strongly implore you to look at how many abortions and then the amount of money that would have came out of each of those children being born in the year of 2021. Just a weird thing to look into for the financial economic side of it.
In the year of 2021, there were around 1 million abortions. Yeah, I don't care, about about how much money that they would have contributed to the economy. Hey, maybe we could supplement the fetuses aborted with immigrants.
That's exactly what I was about to say. I was like, would you then be okay with like increasing immigration by millions of people every year because that's going to be beneficial to the economy?
That's my next point of border control, and why we're having immigrants pushed out of our country when they're the most beneficial workers that we have within our economy.
And who's pushing them out currently? Like disproportionately more workers and less people who have committed violent and serious offenses?
Yeah, the person I support.
Okay.
I see how I'm being dumb. I acknowledge how I'm being dumb. I still don't want to go over to the other side and be clumped into the
Why
other
not?
side.
Like, what's holding you on to this?
The fear of judgment.
From who?
Family and society. The cluster of
Stop letting that control whether or not you believe in something that you think is true.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you're gonna get judged more as being a Trump supporter than as being like.
Well, it's about people that she considers, right? So it's probably people that are in her personal life, people around her, not like general people on the internet. So although there are more people in general that would be against her, that's not who she's considering. She's considering like the effect on her life, right?
Yes. Because if I claim blue in my household, it turns into I'm clumped in with blue-haired people.
Listen, it
and
depends
I
on.
have to be gay, and I
Listen,
have to.
I'll
do
tell
this
you.
other thing.
Listen, I'll be honest with you. This is me speaking from personal experience. Jay, I appreciate you for the Vikings hammer. It depends on how much your family loves you. Okay? If your family doesn't love you that much, yeah, it could absolutely create just an inescapable divide that will push you away from your family. But if your family does love you, it won't create an inescapable divide that pushes you away from your family. If anything, it may help to open their eyes and push them further to the left. My family loves me, even though they're Trump supporters. And I love them. I happen to be blessed with 2 parents who unconditionally care about me in a very genuine and authentic way. Because of that, coming out of this upbringing of very MAGA, very Catholic, evangelist nonsense, and morphing into a notably left-leaning ideologue, obviously, it didn't create a divide between me and them. It's actually been able to bring me and my parents closer because it's allowed us to have like more difficult, more uncomfortable conversations that we maybe wouldn't have had otherwise. And this has in turn actually brought many members of my family closer to the left. It really does hinge on how much they love you. If your parents really love you, I wouldn't be too worried about it. If your parents are not really loving parents, I would just lie to them about your political affiliation.
Well, here's the thing. I'm red because my family's blue. And if I go blue, they want me to be a lesbian. And I don't want to be a lesbian.
Wait, what? I totally read the room wrong. Wait, your family's blue?
That's like my whole family is blue. But growing up, because
I didn't catch that either.
Yeah, because I did boy jobs and because I joined the military and I did all these things, I'm supposed to be a lesbian. And when I told them
Well, okay,
I'm
I'm
not
sorry.
a
That is
lesbian,
the
they
most
were
unhinged
upset,
take.
so I had to go red.
What? Okay, this is not making
You
sense.
see
Are
why
you
I wouldn't
trolling us
Wait,
right now?
so you're
to be
Republican
associated with blue
because
if
your
blue
your
is
your
dumb?
Democrat family is mad at you for not being a lesbian.
Yes, and that's why I identify blue with dumb.
You're
because
trolling
it
us.
sounds
You're
dumb
trolling
to
us.
me.
You're trolling.
Literally not. I would send you my sister's Instagram, but she's mean, so no. So I can't not support
Could you
Trump.
give us some specific quotes from your family members here about the whole "we want you to be a lesbian" thing?
I do word for word. Because you do boy jobs, you have to like women. It doesn't make sense for you to want a traditional household. I don't know why you would want to be oppressed in your own household by wanting to be with a man. Word for word.
Oh my God!
Those
What
are the
kind
things
of
that are said frequently.
what variant of woke is this?
I don't know. It's right around the pubic hair area.
That's a unhinged variant of wokeness.
No, and listen, that variant
At
of
least
wokeness,
self-perceived wokeness.
that variant of wokeness is actually anti-woke, because it's pre-assuming that women are supposed to work particular jobs gendered and socialized to females, and if they don't work particular jobs gendered and socialized to females, well, that actually masculinizes that woman, which is why then you're supposed to be attracted to women because men are attracted to women. That's actually sexist. So that's a very interesting variant of woke. I don't know what to tell you. Here's what I will tell you is there's like around 140 million Democrats, 110 million Democrats, 110 million Republicans, okay? The thing is, with that many people, there are going to be fucking stupid people on each side. There are Democrats that are stupid as fuck. And I'm sure that we all know at least one, right? I'm sure that we all know at least one. When you have 100 million people, some of them are bound to be stupid. Now, it sounds like your family member is a very fucking stupid Democrat, or a person who claims to be on the left, that doesn't really understand the values or the principles that they think they hold. And it sounds like they're actually being sexist towards you, born out of misconceptions of the patriarchy and the LGBTQ plus community.
Sure, man.
Okay, and the fact that I could say that on live with like 26,000 viewers and not get canceled should show you that that's not representative of mainstream left-leaning values. It's actually a really good litmus test. What can Dean say without getting canceled? If Dean can say something about the left and without getting canceled, okay, well then your preconceptions of what you think the left stands for are wrong. Because if the left truly stood for the values that you're espousing, me calling them stupid would get me canceled, which must mean that the left doesn't actually stand for the things that you're saying it does.
Like, as a whole. Like, on a higher up. But what about when they look really dumb in debates? This is so silly.
I'm sorry. I can't deal with any more of your dumb shit. What the fuck? Do y'all remember that person? Parker, I don't know if you were there. Do you guys remember that person who joined the live stream yesterday? He was a Southern Baptist minister, and he just like screamed the N-word at Santana after Santana had like pointed out how he was so stupid.
No, I wasn't there. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy. Well, he was back in the queue. I'm not gonna let him up, but I clicked on his account, just so like.
Dean, can we have a
confirm
tickle fight, please?
that
Please.
this was the same guy, so I know not to let him up. And then he has a post saying this is the real Jesus, and it's the brown man from that one Christian show who is definitely at least closer looking to the historically accurate Jesus, a brown man, than like the whitewashed depictions that we have today. Now, I'm not saying it's 100% accurate, just more accurate than the whitewashed depictions. So now I'm like really confused. Yeah, he's like protesting people that depict Jesus as this very clear white man by saying maybe he's from the Chosen, a little bit closer to a brown man. I'm not even sure if is that Chosen actor? I don't know his race or ethnicity, but my point is definitely less white than what you would expect the depiction of Jesus to be from a racist. So that's confusing. He's Egyptian? Yeah. Yeah. So this super racist Christian who's screaming the N-word is like protesting against people who say that Jesus is white by rather saying that he's an Egyptian with brown skin. Yeah, that's that's really confusing. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I do.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
What year were you born in?
October 14th, 2007.
Okay, and why do you support Trump?
So this is a little off topic, but I know you have a piano. So would you, could you maybe just rate my skills?
10 seconds.
Because like I started learning like
10 seconds,
2 months
bro.
ago.
You're like 20 seconds. Haha, yeah, haha. Rate my skills. Just started playing. Whips out some Interstellar. Very pretty though, man. Very pretty. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Mr. Zimmer would be very proud of you, sir. Mr. Zimmer would be very proud of you, sir. Hans Zimmer. What a Chad. What a goated Chad. Let's go to get the next guest connected. We got Jackson loading into the stream. Here we go. By the way, guys, if you want to support the live stream before we end, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on my TikTok account. Pin message on YouTube, and the handles at the top of the phone screen on TikTok too. It's just my name, Dean Withers, without the letter E in Withers. Speaking of, Ozzy, O-Z-I, thank you for the 80 Australian dollars over on Super Chat. I really do appreciate you so much for that love, Ozzy. Thank you so much for that love and support. Let's get 800 Aussie W's down below. Ozzy with the 80 says, hey, Dean, keep up the good fight. It's so great to see such intelligent debate from the younger gen. Gives me hope. Here's some Aussie dollars to try some Aussie wine. Cheers.
Hello.
Ooh, Australian wine. Really? I've never had Australian wine. I'll have to try it out. Thank you. Same thing to you, Quinn. Thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Spencer with the 10 says, hey, Parker. Hey, Dean. Back at it again, writing the novel. I didn't say it yesterday, but I'm actually writing 2 that are about women in male-dominated fields. Wow. Good for you, Spencer. Aspen and Garrett, appreciate you for the $5. Garrett says you never read my donos, homie. Oh, hey, Garrett. Oh, I read that one. I'm sorry, man. Anissa with the 5 says, hey, Dean, good to see you today. Good to see you. Georgia, thank you for the $10. Says, gift Justin a bottle of Justin Cab. Will have to do it. Also added on there that you're CU alumni. Let's go Buffs. Let's go. Denver with a $1 says, love watching the debate. Thanks, man. And Mr. Joseph, thank you for the $50 on Venmo. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get 500. Let's get 500 Joseph W's down below in that comment section. I appreciate you. I got you, Joseph. I'll check that out. As well as Garrett, thank you for the $10, who says, I'm here for entertainment, and another word that I'm not going to read out loud. You're a funny guy, Joseph. Sorry, Garrett. Taryn, thank you for the $5. Sella, thank you for the $5. And Bailey, thank you for the $50, who says, I have absolutely nothing to say. Okay, I appreciate you, Bailey. I read the rest of that donation. I got you. I really do appreciate you. Let's get 500 Bailey W's. I hope that you're having a good day, my friend. That is a shit ton of money, and I'm very, very grateful for you. Tessa with the $10 says, hey, Dean, I hope that this is the right Venmo. I love your stream and love watching you dog walk these MAGA idiots. Thank you for everything that you do. Well, I appreciate you. And with all that being said, we're all caught up. User and Noodle Mac, do you guys support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Dean,
Okay.
I'm 26, and I got one thing to say.
Okay, user. How old are you?
Well, Trump been doing a lot for our country, and he just done a lot.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay. Just keep in mind that if you're trolling, it means no more Trump supporters today because you're probably our last guest. Why do you support Trump?
Well, I would just let somebody else come.
I'm just going to leave. Goodbye.
It's very kind of you. Because of them being a considerate troll, we'll try to find another person to debate. If they were an inconsiderate troll, I actually would have ended the stream. I'm not even trolling. Welcome in. What's up, Revolutionary Mind? Do you support Trump?
Hey, Dean, it's Charlie Kirk, and I wanted to say I really wish I...
Y'all, stop it. You're killing the environment. So AI Charlie Kirk can say a couple words. What the fuck are you doing? User, do you support Trump? He echoes louder than you. Yeah, that's crazy. The echo was louder than him. I'm sorry, I gotta kick you, man. I definitely gotta kick you.
I couldn't even hear the person.
He
at
very
all.
quiet. Well, it's because I got these fat ass in-ear monitors on. He very quietly said, "Yes, I do."
One sec.
Hello, do you support Trump, Brandon?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Okay, how old are you?
30.
Okay, and why do you happen to support Trump as president?
Why wouldn't you support Trump is the question.
Do you want a paragraph, an essay, or a doctoral thesis?
Just a quick summary.
His character sucks, his domestic policy sucks, and his foreign policy sucks, which is why I don't support him as president.
Okay, who do you think would have a better policy than him?
Literally anyone.
But literally anyone is not a person.
AOC, Kamala Harris, even fucking Gavin Newsom, even though I don't really like him too much. Pete Buttigieg, Mr. Ossoff, Tallarico. Let's see here. Andy Bashir. Yeah, there's a couple names.
I just think the fact that you would be okay with trans women in men's sports, that's probably the craziest claim that you have. And
Don't you
that's
want
like
trans
really
women in men's
weird.
sports?
Why would you want that?
Yeah, they should be in women's sports, right?
Like, why would you want a trans person in men's sports? Like
So I
Like, I
guess,
don't get that.
so
Or
are you
women's
arguing that they
sports.
should be in women's sports?
Why would you want a trans in women's sports?
But men's sports or women's sports? I'm really confused.
Women's sports.
So trans.
I think you know.
men-
I think you know what I'm getting.
So you're saying that trans men should be in men's sports?
I think you know what I'm talking about. You don't
Okay,
have
so
to
are you
go
just saying
with
that trans
exact
men should
words.
be in men's sports?
Okay, do you want to just have like this retarded conversation, or do you want to actually answer the question?
Bro's just gonna use a slur.
Well, I'm gonna kick you for that, Brandon, just because TikTok guidelines forces me to. But that term is very derogatory, man. I think that you should stop saying it. I understand that it's very popular. I understand that the
Dean.
R word is very popular, but it's a really derogatory term that we should stop saying.
Dean,
What's up?
you got to ask people a question of whether or not they think it's justified that the U.S. is going to war with the Islamic Republic of Japan. I've had like 4 Trump supporters say yes, they think we should be going to war with the Islamic Republic of Japan.
They're so fucking stupid.
I'm not trolling. Like literally, like at least 4 Trump supporters have actually said yes. I've yet to hear someone say no. That's not an actual place yet. Like I'm actually serious. Every single person I've decided to ask
Dude.
has always answered yes. We should be going
That's
to war with
so
the Islamic
bad,
Republic
bro.
of Japan.
That's so bad, man. Our country's cooked. Our country is so fucking cooked, bro. We're gonna get that next guest CR connected, and our country is so fucking cooked.
Fucking.
Hey, what's up, CR? Do you support
Bro.
Trump?
No, I don't. Bro,
Base.
I'm
Take care, CR. Let's go to get the next guest connected. Only opposite side of the box if you happen to be MAGA. Jason, M, and Quinn. I appreciate all 3 of you guys for the $5 donos on Venmo. I just thought I'd call that out. Thank you guys so much. Oh, my lips are chapped today. It's so bad up here in Colorado, bro.
That's brutal. That's brutal.
No humidity in the air. If you ever come to Colorado, the very first thing that you notice will be that your lips will get super duper chap. I remember the first week of college at Boulder, all of like the people who came into college from out of state, every single one of them was complaining about how they need more chapstick and how they couldn't drink like any alcohol whatsoever because it would kill them because of the elevation change. I very distinctively remember that first week. The elevation gets you. It even gets me sometimes, even though I've been here for so long.
I think I'd probably be used to it.
True. Sawyer, do you support Trump?
Hi, Dean. Are you gonna run for me this time?
I don't know. Kind of depends on how I feel. I might kick you. I might not kick you. You could call it running. I mean, you're just kind of like a number, if that makes any sense.
Sure.
Just kind of
So
like a
Why is
number,
that your
Sawyer.
profile picture?
So fun fact, I was gonna get on your live next, and I wanted you to, I was trying to troll to get you to choose me, but I gotta say, I'm not gonna lie, I fully came up here prepared to debate, but I saw it was a resource that you put on the screen earlier. You were talking to a guy about the where he was admitting to walking into women's dressing rooms.
True.
And after you played the clip, you brought up, I don't know if it was like a transcript of what happened,
Yeah.
but was there something on that transcript that said women and girls that he was...
Yep.
Can you bring that back up?
I noticed that too earlier when we were looking at it. I found that very, very strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll bring that back up here in one moment. Let me find that real quick. The
I really do want to
beautiful.
I really do want to finish our debate on abortion, but I'm not gonna lie, like that really.
Give me one moment.
Yeah.
If I can't find it, I'll have to. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to probably spend more time trying to identify that one specific sentence in this transcript of like this hour interview. What specifically did you want to debate about?
So, we talked a little bit the other day. I believe abortion is immoral, and you're gonna try and prove me wrong. And I just wanted to. You kicked me when I said, "Hey, let me think about this." Even though you talked to MAGA idiots for an hour, you wouldn't give me the chance to. We really had that conversation, but anyways.
So what specifically would you like to debate about?
Abortion.
Okay.
I think abortion is immoral.
Haven't I already debated you on abortion like twice?
Yeah, you've debated me on abortion twice. The first time we barely got started on that topic, and then you got swatted. The second time.
Okay, so what's the
was
claim
exactly
you'd
what
like
I
me to
just
refute?
explained.
Why is abortion wrong?
So when we talked before, you had made the statement, or you made your analysis or your hypothetical with the acorn in the tree. And I've been trying to get back up on since then, but I wanted to refute that because
I just don't even remember the specific point, nor do I remember the specific context
do you just
of
want
the
to
point.
start over? Or we don't have to debate if you don't want, but...
I mean... Yeah,
If I'm already up here.
I just got informed I've already debated you 3 times. I've debated you 3 times in like the last week, so I think I'm gonna call it there with you for now. I'll try, like, guys, I'm gonna try like 3 more people here. If we don't find somebody, we are gonna end because we are already over 4 hours. So if you want to support us before we do hop off, you can find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok, pin message on YouTube, as well as the handles at the top of the phone screen on TikTok too. It's literally just my name, Dean Withers, without the letter E in my last name, Withers. It might be time to end and shoot.
Yeah,
Parker
I think I'm
away.
about to go start my live right now, bro. Thank you for having me out, man.
Yeah, let's do that. I mean, yeah, let's do that. Why don't you go start your life, Parker? I appreciate you for coming up, my friend.
I appreciate you, man. Have a good rest of your night.
Yeah, bro, thank you. Thank you so much. It's very kind
Peace,
of you.
bro.
Sim, thank you for the galaxy. You know, guys, I was talking so much about that Justin wine earlier. I'm going to go out and get some Justin wine. That sounds fun. Hey, listen, Sim, appreciate you for the galaxy. For everybody who tuned in today, I really appreciate y'all. Today was a stream. We had a lot of really annoying, dense people, but no one too memorable, I guess would be my takeaway. Listen, guys, I do these debate streams every day for 4 hours. You should make sure you join the next one. You'll find a follow button in the top left-hand corner of your phone screen. Swish cheese, thanks for the galaxy. Hit that follow button and also drop a sub on that YouTube channel. It's totally free. If you ever want to come back, that's a good way to do it. Also, guys, especially if you're watching on TikTok, please go drop me a sub on YouTube. We are so close to 1 million subscribers, it's not even funny. It's actually kind of ridiculous. We're going to go to end the stream here, you guys. Why don't you go raid Parker? His handle is @ParkerGetAJob on TikTok, @ParkerGetAJob on YouTube. Go show him some love in his chat. And as always, I'll be back tomorrow. Peace, love. Good night and goodbye.